Good morning, everybody. How's it going? We're sticking with we're sticking with Albion. I was going to talk about that actually. I know we get a few seconds before the commercials are over, so for those who don't have subs, I'll hold off for a moment. But good morning. How's it going? Hope y'all had a great weekend. More Avatar Light gaming. I don't know if this is called light or not. That's for sure. Nothing light about this game at all. Not even the story's all that light. But yeah. So first use it. Oh yeah. You're welcome. See, you don't even have to say it. You don't even have to type it in. How's it going, Nico Manzer? I just know it's you now. So I got something here, kind of cool. I went to a Goodwill a couple of weeks ago and picked up. They happen to have this Red Alert, Command and Conquer Red Alert Counter-Strike expansion. And I thought, okay, yeah, well that's cool. I mean, it was $1, right? It's 99 cents, so like $1.06 or something like that. And so when I popped the disc in, and I thought I looked through all the discs, and maybe I did, maybe I didn't, probably didn't. But when I popped in the disc, the title of the disc was CD3, which made me think, is this part of a box set, like a battle chest? And indeed it was. I went back, and there's the base game, so, and they're all flawless. Like, there's no scratches, no nothing. Well, there was a reason why I go. So, yeah, so it's got both discs. And that's it. I mean, it's not, there's a second expansion that's missing, but I'm not really that concerned about it. The base game was primarily what I wanted. And then, of course, this was there too. So Tiger Woods 99, I think it is. Yeah, Tiger Woods 99 PGA Tour Golf. I think I actually played a little bit of this over at somebody's house one day. I'm never a huge, I say I'm not a huge golf fan. What do I play every weekend? And yeah, putt, not really golf. But then, and this is kind of cool because this, actually, I thought this said it came out in 96. I'm like, 99 would have been more like 2000, but still, either way. I think this came out in 98, 99, but it supports Voodoo 2. So I kind of want to play that on the 98 machine, see how that plays. 3D effects and all that good stuff. And then, of course, no cover for this one, but Wheel of Fortune. And this one did come out in 96. I also have the PlayStation Wheel of Fortune, which I think was this. I'm wondering if it's the same one, but a port. Maybe not, because one is listed as, it can't be. One's listed as Artex Studios. That's the PlayStation version, and the other, it doesn't actually have a studio listed. Just Sony, TriStar, of course, and Califon Productions, which I think are all the studios. So maybe not. The disc itself says 95. The PlayStation disc is, I think, around the same time. Of course, there's no date on this one, damn it. Oh, I need to clean this disc. It's a little dirty. Yeah. Oh, here we go. 98. Okay, so this is actually newer. So the PlayStation was a little newer. But all said and done, it was actually a pretty decent little haul for like $5. Big guy is streaming, must be bedtime. Hey, Pengogi, how you doing? Killig, Echo, Nicomancer. What else do we have here? Anybody else? Lazy Crypt. Hey, how you doing back there? Way back there with the Saturn command.
We got a fire.
Good morning,
on our
everybody.
hands.
All right. But I guess with these two Red Alert discs, I'm gonna have to stream Red Alert at some point. Never played them. Never even touched them. So this will be kind of fun, I think. I didn't get into RTS at the time. Hey, Lord John, how you doing? Welcome in. So here's the deal with Albion. Albion, I'm not going to cheat. I'm going to push through it. But I am going to use I'm not going to use any cheats. I'm not going to hex edit. Well, I say I'm not going to use any cheats. I have no intentions or plans to use any cheats to get through Albion. I do, however, intend to make judicious use of walkthroughs. And I tell you,
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
I hope they're better than what I was dealing with before. How's it going, Susie? Anyway, so that's the plan. Probably going to hate myself on this one. I've got to be honest. Change hints to very allowed. Yes. Can we do that? Is that possible? We'll just change it right there. Very allowed or mandatory. Hints are required. If you want to view the stream, you better have a hint for Albion. I'm just kidding. Not really like that. Cold white start to the day. Oh, good God. Not here. It's cold enough that we're not necessarily comfortable, but certainly not snow-worthy. Yeah, my wife's wearing long sleeves. I've got short sleeves on. See, look at that, short sleeves. You're like, shut up. I've got 3 sweaters on and I'm still cold. It's minus 12 degrees Celsius. Oh my God, Echo. Jeez. Tons of snow. Well, considering your location, I guess that should be expected. If you didn't have it this time of year, that would be unusual, wouldn't it? Or at least some degree of it. But yeah, so I've been looking at some walkthroughs and some guides, and I found something I didn't notice at the beginning of Albion, and I'm really tempted to start over. 1, to get the gun that I obviously missed. And 2, the other thing is that the first dungeon we go into, apparently there is another location inside the dungeon I didn't break into before. And there's more gear in there. So I'm kind of tempted to start over because I really haven't got that far into the game. I've spent literally the entire stream wandering and failing. Just wandering miserably and failing because I have no direction. The game gives you nothing to go on. It doesn't even give you an overarching riddle to work on like Might and Magic usually does. So, yeah, you didn't explore half the first dungeon. And I didn't even know it. See, Winter's Lakes, I thought I did, right? I thought I went through the whole thing. I thought I got it all. But no, apparently there's another location you can use the pickaxe on. I must not have picked up on it. It wasn't obvious because it didn't give you any indication. In fact, it teaches you, I think, to do it in order to escape, but it doesn't really make that obvious that that's what it's trying to do. So, it's like if you try to teach somebody a lesson, right, on something, and you do it so subtly that they never realize there's a lesson involved, how are they going to learn, right? I mean, they're not really going to know that's what you're trying to do. It made it very difficult. That's part of the problem with this game. It does not telegraph what it wants you to do at all. It just says, here's an open world. Have fun. Good luck. And if you want any kind of hints or anything like that, well, sorry. We didn't think about that part. It's awful. But anyway, that's pretty much the way the game works. So, I forgot to set up my MIDI. Hang on a minute. Let me get situated. There's one thing you've learned developing games is that subtle and tutorial are two words that don't go together. They don't really go together, which is exactly my point, because at the end, after you pick up the pickaxe, it kind of tells you can break that wall down, but it doesn't really make it seem like that's something you're going to do regularly or to look for it. So it looks like it's more along the lines of any other typical quest line instead of actually trying to show you how to do something. So there wasn't, I mean, he could have said, I better put this pickaxe away. I might need this again in the future. That's really all it would have needed in order to go from being subtle to teaching you this is something you're going to do. And when I say bad game design, that's what I'm talking about in this game. It does nothing like that. Other games do that. Even other games before this era do that, but not this one. For some reason, they just decided every time you did something that you would need to progress or that you would potentially use later on, it just mums the word. They say nothing at all. Personally, you think it's lazy design when a game has a tutorial instead of making the start of the game tutorial-like. Yeah, I don't know if I call it lazy design because that was super, super common in the 90s, especially up into the late 90s. And it was really the very late 90s, early 2000s when it started to shift from being a separate tutorial to a let's show you how to play the game incrementally. And the first game, the funny thing is, the first game that really caught my attention with that was Tropico 2. That was the first one that I played that said, here's how you play the game. We're going to show you how to play the game while you're playing the game, and we're going to build the story while playing this game. And I thought it was like the best tutorial I'd ever seen in my life. In-game tutorials started becoming the standard, in the late 90s, very late 90s, yeah. Most of us start trying to be elegant and subtle. Yeah, and then a ton of players will miss or ignore every instruction. We start getting bad reviews, and we have to change everything. Exactly, yeah. I mean, it needs some form of instruction to show you how to play the game, but it doesn't have to slap you in the face with it. I think that's a problem. Sometimes people want to try to conflate those, and that's not how that works. But not good design anyway. Ah, crap. Hang on a second. You remember right? The tutorial was on the manual in the old days. I was trying to find a manual for this, and I couldn't find one, which is the other problem that I have. Because oddly enough, even though GOG is extremely good... Actually, let me double check something. I say that, and maybe it was in the folder all along, but I think I looked. Yeah, there's no manual in the folder either, which is really kind of a failing on GOG's side, because that's where I got the game, right? So... Tropico, what a series. The later games somewhat not as good as earlier ones, but Tropico 3, 4, and some of 5, wow. Yeah, 3 and 4 were great. I loved 3 and 4. I initially played 1, and I literally threw the disc away. And the only reason I got rid of the disc was because, and I did it on purpose, was because the DRM for it, the original security on it was so brutal. That it absolutely made it impossible to play the game because most games, in fact, it ruined. I had to reinstall Windows XP after I'd played it because it actually caused problems with the CD-ROM drive. It inserted some kind of rootkit kind of crap in between the driver of the CD-ROM and Windows. And it failed the majority of the time. You'd put a disk in the drive, and it would just say, "There's no disk in the drive. We see nothing there." Come to find out, that was actually the DRM. At the time, I thought, this is a brand new PC. What's wrong? Do I have to go get another DVD drive? I'm like, do I have to go get another DVD drive? So, anyway, started reading the forums, and the forums are like, I can't use my CD-ROM drive now. It's all broken because you guys' game sucks, that kind of stuff. Like how old games let you learn the lore in the manual, and sometimes even the installation of the game had lore or was in character. Command & Conquer is an example of this. You know what, Mr. Steel Rose? You're making me feel like I really want to play Command & Conquer. CNC installation was preferred in immersing you into the world. Perfect. Excuse me, perfect. So, okay, you know what? Okay, now that I've got these, maybe this is a hint. I might insert this in between this and Guardians of Destiny. We might have to try Red Alert. I do not have the manual. I never could find the manual for Albion. The problem with me finding the manual is I didn't look that carefully. But the other issue is that trying to find the manual, I keep finding Albion online. I don't want that. CNCRA was for you is a long time an example of how installer can be awesome. Oh, cool. Get ready for some awesome FMV acting. I know, I've seen it. I've seen it played, and I've seen some of the cutscenes and whatnot, but I've never actually played the game myself. So I'm really kind of excited for it because I suck at RTS games, but I've always enjoyed them. Just I'm awful at them, especially if I don't know anything about them. I will fumble through them like you wouldn't believe. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I was setting up the MIDI. Okay. There we go. All right, so we've got MIDI. Now then, let's get game. I am going to start over. I've decided. We're just going to start over. What you beeping at me for, Echo? Let's get manual first. I'm not that worried about it. I got to walk through, but I will look at the manual. If I can find one. Plus the intro. Scroll up in chat. What am I looking for? Oh, you DM'd me the... Oh, I see. Duh. Ah, where'd you find that? Nice. Internet wells. Where else? Yeah, figures. Okay. This is actually a really good transfer. Looks like it's a little over sharpened, but it's very clear and very easy to read. This is like one of the best one of the best manuals I've found from an old game in PDF format that wasn't like its original PDF format sent to be printed. In 2227, Earth made its first step on the road to the galactic travel. Blessed Internet Archive. Oh, it's on internet. Yeah, I figured it was somewhere. I didn't make like huge efforts to try and find it. I looked through, GOG. I even did a quick search and just didn't see it. And then I'm like, you know what? This is annoying. So I'm kind of doing a brief look through. Wow, what is a role-playing game section? That's not something you'd see nowadays. The action menu. Sorry, just doing a brief look. Multifunction window, character window. Tip. The sharpest sword or the strongest shield is ineffective if it is hidden away in your backpack. Equip your party members. It continues to dilly-dally on the Tech War stream. Yeah, I saw he was streaming this morning. I didn't recognize the game, though. I'd never heard of that one. He finds some of the weirdest stuff. Okay. So the combat screen. This is one thing I want to look at. During your journey, at one time or another, you will engage in combat. In general, force is not the only way to solve the game, but sometimes there is just nothing else you can do. Not all enemies announce their intentions before they attack your party. If you can feel foul-smelling breath down your neck and venom dripping on your shoulder, it is probably too late to run for your life. You don't need skill in handling the keyboard and mouse to win a battle. Rather, the outcome depends on the strategy and tactics you use during battle. If you put your weakest party member all by themselves in the front row, armed with a kitchen knife, while your strongest warrior is gossiping with your all-powerful magician in the back row, don't be surprised if you're defeated by a turtle. I gotta give him credit. It's humorous. Did Rig lose a bet and play Tech War? Oh, probably. Oh, is it really a bad scan? Yeah, this is a good scan. I'm really impressed. I don't know where you got this, Echo, but whoever did this cared. I mean, not only did they care, but it is straight as an arrow. It's not like they took it almost doesn't look like they took this and scanned it like an old, because I don't even see a crease down the center. Did somebody recreate this? Good God, this is really amazing. Here, I sit here and talk about this, but let me show you guys. This is incredible. I've never seen a scan this clean. So when I say it's straight as an arrow, look at these lines right here. See? Oops, there it is. See, look at how evenly it lines up to the bottom row there. It's perfectly level. And look how sharp the text is. This is no joke. Hey, Hobo Joe. You only saw one streamer play that, but it was really fun. I mean, this is just and this is the other thing too. You know, a lot of times the images are really blurry and messed up, but no, this is sharp. This looks like the one that they sent to the print to have printed out for the box, but no crease, no staples, no brown spots from where rust from the staples was left behind. It's just really sharp. The Internet Archive one looks like someone slammed it carelessly through a cheap photocopier, and that's what I usually expect to see, Winter Slice. Original PDF. That's exactly what it looks like, Pangogi. So, Echo, I don't know where you got this from, but damn. It's crazy. I'm happy with it, so I downloaded it, and thank you. You suspect the PDF is AI upscaled? Nah, I don't think that. I mean, it might be, but no, I don't think that's. I think it's actually, it's probably a PDF that some official physical release dropped at some point, and it came from the publisher, because that was probably, as the Once and Future AV says, the golden master. That's the one they would send to the printer in order to be printed for the box. Meaning it didn't have to be scanned. It's before it was ever printed, so that it didn't have to be scanned. But anyway, what was I looking for? Oh yeah, combat. The combat screen. Let's see. Remember, your party members first have to learn how to handle close and long-range weapons correctly. During their first encounters, they will probably have to hack away for some time before they hit their opponent. Practice makes perfect. Intensive practice with the trainer, usually found in a city, will help. Yeah, clean is not usually a word that applies to AI work. Hey, Otaku, how you doing? Let's see. A battle proceeds as follows. Give your party members orders. One is supposed to pull the cap over the ears of the magician on the left. Another is to protect the friend on the right from possible attack by an opponent. And another is to try to escape as quickly as possible, etc. Like I said, they've got a sense of humor, and holy crap. Holy crap. Jank Jason, man, that's an epic raid. And then right behind it is Epic from Jank Jason's raid. Hi, Epic. Welcome in, everybody. Man, you were doing Day of the Tentacle. I think it was. Hey, you'll appreciate this. Jank Jason, you'll appreciate this tremendously. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you all. My name is Bitterman, and I'm just sitting here running my mouth. We're going to play some Albion at some point in here. Day of the Tentacle, the original version. Oh, I played that when it came out. I wish I still had the box. But check it out. I got this at a thrift shop yesterday. More golf. More golf. More fun golf. Golf. Tiger style. You got a little stuck misremembering puzzles, but eventually finished it. Yeah, I hadn't. I've never played it. I've only played it once, and I played it back when it first came out, like early '90s, and I haven't touched it since. What was that? Like '92? I think it was '91, something like that. I really enjoyed it too. If I played the Lynx games back in the day, I played that one. Actually, this is the only Lynx game I played, and there we go. Sorry. But yeah, this is the only one I played. This is so iconic for me. It's like, I think I hit the tree, Jim. Back in the day, that was the way to hay and day. Or in Gregor's terms, it would be more along the lines of, I think I hit the tree, Lem. Slow clap, yeah.
Bitchin'.
Exactly, Epic. I think it's funny that's actually part of the line from Tay of the Tentacle. Oh, look, a tree. Time to hit it. I swear, Ossifer, that tree jumped right out in front of me. Good morning. How you doing, Gregor? Came in just in time. So, yeah. Well, Jason, thank you so much for that raid. I hope you had a great stream. I hope
a lamentable fate for such a patriotic dude.
Forgot that was also on there. Did you finish it though? You did finish it. You said, right? I think you said you finished it. You finally, yeah, eventually finished it. What's up next? What you have on your list for next? Myself, I think I finally convinced myself.
Of course you do.
I've convinced myself that we're going to do Red Alert next, after Albion. That might take 3 or 4 months. I'll have even less hair than I currently have. But I'm going to finish this damn thing. No idea yet. You think you're out of LucasArts adventure games for now? You'll be playing Star Wars Dark Forces in a few days. Ooh. That's always a good one to replay. Merry after Christmas, you filthy animals. Out of LucasArts adventure games for now. There's always another one. Now, you can also go so far as to do like KOTOR, right? 1 and 2. Which, of course, are fantastic. And Knights of the Old Republic 2 has a lot of missing content you can restore. And it like triples the game size or something ridiculous. You've been meaning to replay KOTOR Tour. You ought to do it with the expanded content. I forget exactly why. There was a story behind why a lot of stuff was left out, but it was apparently like the majority of the game was left on the cutting room floor, so to speak. And it was still long. Like, even without that, it was still a really long game, and that's probably why it got left behind. You mean you still enjoyed the original, but the extra content is always nice, yeah. The only issue I ever had with the second one is it is far more dialogue heavy than the first one, and that's saying something. The first one is very dialogue heavy. The plus to being Albion, or to playing Albion at this time in your life, is you can't tear your hair out frustration. You got a point. You love how darker it is. I don't know. You saw that. Were you here when I did the dark ending for KOTOR 1 playthrough? I haven't done 2 yet. But there was a point in the first one. Oh, man. It was gruesome. Like, I didn't know this was even a thing in the game. And I played the first one, I bet, 4 or 5 times. At least 4 or 5 times.
We got one!
Hey, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the channel. Let me find something here real quick for you. You already replayed KOTOR 1 in 2023. Tues' 20th birthday is in December. Wow. Oh my God, it was 2004. Yes, welcome in, new follower. What am I looking for? Oh yeah. This blew my mind. For those who don't know, okay. Hang on a second. There we go. All right, I finally found it. All right, here we go. So this was amazing to me. Next year, Quake will be turning. Don't even remind me. Don't even remind me. Here we go. The darkest moments in a Star Wars game. This one really got me. What is this? This is about a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
I saw what the Sith did to Terrace. Anyone who serves the dark side is evil. Big Z and I are with Tarth on this one.
Oh no, Zalbar's gonna stick with me?
Zalbar, Revan's a Sith, just like Malik. It's not betrayal if you break your life debt now.
If I go back on my vow by betraying myself, my people, and my ancestors, I cannot do that. Please, mission, join us.
No, Zalbar, I don't care. I won't help the Sith against the Republic. Not for anything. Not even for you.
You don't have to help the Sith mission. Not while I'm here.
I think
see
I
now it
picked
was
the
a
most
mistake
messed
to
up
let you
ending.
Go into that temple. And I, of all people, should have seen this coming. First saw Kareth, and now you. Then I should be an expert on betrayal by now. There's nothing you can say or do can make me betray the Republic. I won't join you, and I won't just stand aside and let you become ruler of the Sith again, Revan.
Then I guess it's time for you to die.
Run for admission. Go, go!
They run away?
Let him go. We have more important things to worry about. We have to get to the Starforge and kill Malak. Then we can turn our attention to the Republic.
No, this isn't happening. It can't be happening.
You should have run when you had the chance, mission.
No, I'm not just gonna stand aside and do nothing. You'll just have to kill me. But I don't think you will. I don't believe you've gone over to the dark side. Not totally. I don't think you'll kill me.
She's watched too many
Not
movies.
if I don't attack you first.
Oh, we could really add some insult injury. I won't kill you, but Zalbar will if I tell him to. I have sworn a life debt to you, Revan. I will serve you as long as I draw a breath. I will not break my vow, but you cannot ask me to turn on my best friend.
Looks like you'll have to do your own dirty work, Revan. If you've got the guts.
You swore a life debt to me, Zalbar. You do as I say. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is terrible.
Zalbar, what are you saying?
Oh my god, this is
Why do you do
terrible.
anything you don't want to? It's me, Big Z. Mission.
Oh my god, this is the evilest thing I've ever seen in
Zalbar,
Star Wars.
Don't do this. Please. No.
Oh my god. I can't believe that actually happened.
Well done, Lord Revan. You were as ruthless as Malak ever was. Quickly now, we have to get to the Starforge and destroy
Welcome to the
these
Sith Super Dickery mission. I mean, seriously, that's just brutal. Can you believe that? What is he wearing on his face? Some mask. I forget now exactly what the mask was. That was probably about 3 years ago. I forget which mask that was. But yeah. Wow, indeed. I never knew that was in there. I never knew that that would happen. And I'd played the evil side, but I'd never gone down that road with him. What is wrong with your eyes? But yeah. Evil. It was the evil side, yeah. But I'd never gone down that path. I'd played the dark side of that before. Like, I'd gone back. You'll come back later. I'm done with that part, Echo. I know you don't like it. But no, I'd never played down that path entirely, committed to it like we had done on that stream, because that was a different experience. It just shows you how flexible that game is. Come back later. All right, well, anyway, enough of that. Let's get this started, because I'm going to start over from the beginning. I'm just going to use the walkthrough, catch up to where we are, and I bet you it won't take more than about an hour. I'm not even going to read the dialogue, because I've already read through it, and I don't think that's the point. So here we go. Let's watch the intro. The intro is so twisted. Oh yeah, the dig is LucasArts. Quake, I just said, sorry about that. Sorry. Quake 6, we hadn't even had a Quake 5, had we? I mean, you could argue, I guess, Quake Live or Quake Enemy Territory, but yeah. And Master Bismuth, how you doing? This is a very strange and forbidding game. Quake Champions is 5. They actually listed it as 5. I never knew that. Quack 6. The knacking, something like that. Okay. Anyway, let's see what we have. New game. We're going to start a new game. Just going to crank it up from the beginning. All right. Like I said, liberal use of walkthroughs will happen. I have 2 walkthroughs. One in simplified format and another in a long form. And hang on a minute, let me actually... There we go. Making sure I have these bookmarked. Nothing worse than trying to find the guide you were using before only to not know exactly how you search for it. Alright. Okay, so once we're on the Toronto, the beginning here, this is where we started. Explore the whole ship. Every room, every drawer. When the computer asks you if you want to leave, say no. In the northeast corner of the ship, you need to talk to your friend Joe. Use the information that Joe gives you to enter the service ducts. Make sure you get the gun. You definitely need it. See, that's what everybody was saying I was missing. When you want to leave, say yes to the launch request. So it seems like the gun is really the only thing I desperately need, but... So, boots and shoes, what's the difference? 2 versus 1. So I get an armor upgrade before I even leave my bedroom. Healing, a gold ring, some rations. There is one thing that this game did that I find kind of interesting. I hadn't seen in other games, but if you just keep pushing to one side or another and it hits an object, he'll sometimes scoot around the object for you. Games from this era, it's kind of unusual to find that. So he'll kind of self-correct, you know. Hey, big guy, did you get enough sleep? Oh, yeah, I was just going to read through, skip all this. All right, whatever. We're not going to talk to her for a while anyway, if at all. Who knows? We may never see her again. I don't know. The door is locked. I guess we really need to talk to everybody, but... Freebies. Also helps I have a better idea of what a container is in this. Hey, Stalio. How are you doing? Steal everything that isn't nailed down. Welcome to every adventure game ever made. That's locked. I think all of these are locked, if anything, at least. Oh, that one's not. And the sad thing is, you know, before, I thought I did steal everything that was nailed down, or at least to the best of my ability. But that's another failing in the game. Step 2, obtain crowbar to steal everything else. Step 3, find dynamite. Is there nothing to steal here? Ooh, rations. Look at all them rations I just picked up. Can you believe that? Wait, did I not? Oh, I did, yeah. I'm trying to take a sort of a calculated path around this to make sure I don't miss anything. I'm not sure I explored this area. 90s MRE, I'll pass. Could be worse. It could be the 90s and it'd be a World War II MRE. Okay. Ooh, lockpicks. See, I missed this before also. I don't think I went into this part of the ship. I must have somehow overlooked it. It's like the engine room and storage or something. This is the shuttle hangar. Ooh, what's that? A screwdriver. So since I'm on about Red Alert, what'll happen with Carmageddon? Oh, I'm planning on doing that too. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun to play. I am absolutely looking forward to playing that all the way through. I might hit some missions or some races that I just suck at, but I love the fact that it's really a game that you can technically fail, but it's kind of hard to fail because it doesn't really. It's not about the laps. It's about the time and getting time. I figured that out real quick thanks to some help from folks. I understand how the game played, and it's really not that bad. Especially on easy, thank you very much. I'm sure we'll be back to the shuttle later, so let's go this way. Maybe save from time to time just in case you click the wrong button during a badly designed one to launch. Yeah, I think you're right. I was just kind of thinking that myself, and I'm like, I am going to do this. So I'm just going to start out overwriting my saves. This goes to the infirmary and security personnel's accommodation section of the Toronto. Regular crew members have no access. So I'm just a regular crew member, huh? Why am I not more special than regular crew member? What did I do wrong? Who did I piss off? Saves, some say Carmageddon was masterpiece greater than Zelda. Oh, interesting. I mean, there's like a madness to it that's really just fun. It's kind of like, it really reminds me of Just Cause 2 in a lot of ways. Just wanton destruction for nothing other than the fun of just doing stupid stuff. Regular crew have no access to the infirmary. Interesting policy. I mean, really. Sir, I broke my foot. Sorry, you're regular personnel. You don't get jack shit. Just having a bit of fun with that. I do think that Carmageddon was a wild game. GTA before GTA. You're right, Hummingbird. It was GTA before GTA. It's actually a good way to put it. At least your shirt is a red crew member. Yeah, right. Mystic. Oh, wait. I can't go this way. I did restart Some Guy in a Hat. I not only restarted, but I am going to use a walkthrough, and I'm picking up as much... I'm making a point of exploring and picking up everything I can. Hi, Joe. Have you seen the security forces in this area? Yes, they're blocking access to the comm room. Arrogant guys. You bet. You know, I've always been curious. I'd like to have a look at the mess in the comm room.
We got one!
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. And Some Guy in a Hat, how are you doing today? I know how we could get by those snoops. I can show you an access to the service deck. You should be able to slip past those security types and get into the comm room. What do you think? See, we didn't do this either. Good idea. Let's go. Okay, look. Wall panels with the green light chains. With the green light chains cover the accesses to the service deck. You'll find one of these in the room north of this one. The access code for the deck is 1042. Doing all right? One last day of break before it's back to work. I wish I could have said that. Hey, MST, how you doing? All right. I know I'm using a walkthrough, but I'm going to at least write down the code. It actually doesn't say anything about the code in the guide, so I kind of need that. Even the guides suck. You're awake, I hear you. The last time, listen, Joe, the last time you looked like that was after that tour through Osaka, just before the launch. Don't remind me, I'm drowning in work this close to landing. At least our sake marathon in Osaka was worth it. Okay, I had to think for a minute. I'm like, sake? That doesn't make sense. No, sake marathon in Osaka was worth it. If it wasn't for the fact that I knew Osaka was in Japan. All right. Let's see. Well, Osaka, when the walls fell. Suddenly, Star Trek. Oh, there's two of them over here. I don't know. Okay, so green light chains, huh? Oh, green light chains. Enter access code 10. Wait, what? Mystic, stop it.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
You've been to Osaka Castle? Some cool walls there? They didn't fall, huh? Getting ready to go into work, and it's about 3, but feels like -10 outside. Ooh, wow. Mystic, be good. The keypad codes, I don't understand. 10, oh my god, you're kidding me. I gotta do it this way? What kind of fool came up with this concept? This is insane. That is insane. That is like the worst idea I've seen in a video game. Oh, and then this is your first 3D experience, first-person experience in the game. This is pretty funny. I know, right? You never thought it was real. This actually was on a list of the worst UI design. I think they ran out of dev time to make proper keypads, and this was all they had. I mean, that was really bad. How hard would it be to put 10 little characters, 0 through 9? When the floor plate in front of the door is stepped on lights up at the same time the door opens. Well, how fancy is that? I love the first-person layout, the way they did it. Looks great. Floor plate with transparent luminescent surface. Oh, cool. Kind of to get coffee. Oh, nice. Frigid cold yourself. Trek out. Oh, trek out. Yeah. You just make an edit box responding to the numbers, backspace and enter. I mean, seriously, there's so many easier ways to do it. When you go on break, grab your smartphone, check Discord. You DM me some pics of the snow. It's from yesterday, but nothing's changed. Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you. Then again, they have type-in dialogue boxes that would have been... Yeah, I know, right? Winter Slice, they already had... You can enter a word. How hard would it be to just add that to it? But that slider is awful. Okay, here we are. Oh, I see. There's one in each corner. After this floor plate lights up, the door to the west side of the room opens. What a weird way to open a door. Why would you have to walk to all four corners of the room? Who designed that idea? A switch. I guess they're trying to teach you some things, but they made this so hard to come by. If you happen to miss talking to Joe. Floor plate's rhythmic blinking probably indicates a special function, you'd think? In case of emergency, like the room bursting into flames, please visit all four corners of the room to open the door, right? Did you play this when it was new? No. I didn't even know it existed until, like, maybe 5 years ago. This was completely new to me at that time. And I'd never even played it then. The only reason I was aware of it was watching somebody play a little bit of it.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime
Oh,
now.
I've got that hidden at the moment. Hang on a second. I tell you what, let's let the ads roll through. And once these are... Who doesn't talk to Joe? I mean, it's not like I was not wanting to. But anyway, I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Not for rye, but, if you must. And it's afternoon there for you, Jank Jason, if you feel. I'll see you guys in a few. Don't go anywhere. Thank you very much. Hey, Nuke. Order up. Oh, God. Actually, it's 12 a.m. Oh, there you go. Middle of the night. Let's see. Nuke, you came in at the right time. So I just kind of catch you up on this. I've restarted the game, but I'm going to be using a walkthrough. And I was able to, thanks to Echo, obtain a pristine copy of the manual in PDF format, not a physical copy, but PDF format. And so I'm actually going through this as thoroughly as possible because apparently I missed quite a bit of stuff at the beginning to make it a lot easier to get started. But I'm also going to use the walkthrough as a way to simply guide me through the game because I really suspect, and I'm going to tell you my theory. My theory here is that this game probably gets significantly easier after you've gained a few levels. It's kind of like Might and Magic 1 and 2. They both, you struggle early on, particularly in the second one, you struggle early on to survive because you're so weak. But with RPGs from this era, they have a tendency to be really hard early, and then once you've gained a few levels where you can gain some experience from mobs that are lesser level than you, it starts to get easier for you to level up off of them because you can go and fight those creatures instead of having to fight really hard stuff like you had to at the beginning, because everything is equal level or higher than you when you're level 1, right? Or should be. We're not really level 1. We're like level 2 or 3, but... Hey, Primal Scepter, welcome back. How are you doing today? So, that's my hope. And I know I'm going to enjoy it. Like I said, the story is interesting, and I love the art, and I love the music. It's really good, but it's just such a badly designed game. It's like they said, we got a great story, we got great art, we got great music. All right, screw the rest. It's like if I was watching a movie, that would be great. If I'm playing a game, that's not so good. Okay. So I just got to follow him around. That noise came from the right. Wait, what? Okay, now I gotta wait for him to come back, but that's okay. Here he comes. It's pretty quick. Ultima 4 is like that too. You struggle with mobs, but eventually you get where you can handle them with ease. But there is the quest of the Avatar, so do you need to? Okay, so this door is now open. Oh wait, isn't that where we came from? So that just takes us back around. Oh, I see. So this is really where we're wanting to go. This is where we're heading. Make sure I don't miss anything. Another switch. There is a cabinet on the north wall. There's nothing in the cabinet. What kind of bullcrap is that? Hey, Sitting Stan, welcome in. We're back to sci-fi. Is this a restart? Yes! I restarted mainly because I'm going to focus on building up the character as effectively as possible, and I'm going to be using a walkthrough, at least in the early stages, to get myself off the ground. You love the sound design in this game. You have used this game as background when sleeping. Long plays on YouTube. I mean, it's like I said, the music and the audio and everything is really well done. The way back is blocked. At least I saved it before coming in here, because if I miss the gun, I'm going to be really pissed. You miss screensavers. I miss screensavers too. In fact, I was thinking about it the other day. It's like I'm looking at the Roku screensaver. I'm like, nobody uses screensavers anymore except Roku, and they actually make it cool. What's the code for that? 1042? There's another one? Oh, jeez. Okay, let's try it anyway. Worst game design ever. Apparently the number combination was correct. The door beside... Okay. There's like 24/7 Johnny Castaway screensaver channels on Twitch. Have I searched everywhere? Is there... there's a ladder up. Excuse me, there's a ladder up. I still don't know where my gun is. Is there a gun around here somewhere? Trust me, he's going for a gun. Leads down. Oh. The odor of the scorched electronic equipment hangs in the air. Oh, we're here. Okay. Have I played Guess the Movie with Roku Screensaver? Yes! Yeah, we do that all the time. In fact, I'll occasionally, because there's multiple cityscapes that they have. There's seasonal ones, and then there's the primary one. So there's at least 5 total. And some of them share similar, like, secrets, but if you switch between them, you'll find new stuff all the time. It's actually really cool. I sit there and stare at it all. Like... Captain's log. The desk has exploded. Fragments of a destroyed comm unit. Tom is just about to turn away when he notices an object under the destroyed... Oh, it's a weapon! Oh, okay. How in the world did this gun get here? Except for security, weapons are strictly forbidden on board. An interesting find in any case. I was not expecting to find a gun there. I just figured it would be in one of these containers. Ooh. Look at all this healing that I'm finding. Ugh. Let me guess, when I walk out the door, they're going to be very put off that I came through that door from behind. I didn't mean to do that, actually. Let's save it, because I don't really know how they're going to react to me. You have a Roku stick? We've got a few of them, actually. Yeah. Security forces show security officers' faces show concern then anger when they see someone walk out of the secured area. Stay right there, Driscoll. Now, how did you get into that blocked-off area? Don't move. We are going to search you. Colonel Priver searches Tom. A weapon! Driscoll? Are you crazy? This is going to be marked in your personal records. You can count on that. Get out of here. You'll be hearing from us. Colonel Priver confiscates the weapon. So, wait a minute. Okay. I don't know if that's really what was meant to happen. I had a feeling that might be the case, so... Need room, go east. Second storage room, cupboard north. Let's see. Okay, in the comm room, look on the console. You'll find a gun, some ammo. Put in this cupboard, or put this in the cupboard you walked past in the service ducts. Making sure you leave all ammo there as well. Ah, okay. So wait a minute. So they're going to make me go all the way back down, which is fine. So we've got to go all the way back to that cupboard that was empty before. But isn't that door locked? Didn't it say the door was locked? Where the hell's the door? Oh, this... Yeah. Tom deposits the weapon in the wall cabinet. So now, if I can get back to the cabinet from the other side of the lock, then I can fool the security guards and the weapon belongs to me. Tom has reached level 5. Wow, okay. Life points 20. Wow, I get a level just from doing this. Damn, I really did miss out. Where the hell was the exit again? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see. Will automatically be taken to the takeoff. In the comm room. Okay. Go back to where you originally entered the service ducts. Go back to the cupboard, collect the gun and ammo, and return the way you just came. Go back to Joe and talk to him. Show him the gun, then leave. Go back to the mess and ask for some more supplies. The next time you hear the launch request over the tannoy, say yes. Okay, you can go now, but be certain that we will make note of this incident in your personal records. I can promise you that. Well... Okay, where the hell was that? Where did we go in? Was it here? Or was it down there? Where was Joe? There was Joe. So it was here. Right. Hey, G-Pudding, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Ah! Fudge. This is a start over, yep. There's the bullets. There's the gun. Yeah, I started over with a walkthrough. We're gonna do this. There's nothing else down here. Okay. Feels like we made more progress in this stream so far than we did in the last two. You're not wrong, man. And that's part of my problem with a game like this. Is you've got to feel like you make progress, you know? You need a nice screensaver for TV when you play music so it stops burn-in. Think I can do one of those one with photos. I guess it depends on the service. Yes. Well, the oversea comm unit looks real bad. Guess what? I found a gun in there. Wow, don't show that thing to anybody or they'll take it away from you immediately. Hey, take a look at this. A gun! You know, you're going to be in big trouble if security finds you with it. You'd better not tell anyone about this thing. Okay, so now we got to go back to the mess, wherever that is. I think that was it over there. All right. But believe it or not, Winter Slice, that's actually kind of the point that I wanted to make here. Figure if I can get more, like you said, or I think it was you. Somebody said something about maybe the gun would have made it a lot easier. If that's what I've been missing, well. Oh, that's right. We've already been here. Oh, yeah, I remember now. We gotta go up and around. Ask for more supplies. This is Rainer Hofstedt. Physicist, xenobiologist, and government inspector. He seems excited to see you. Driscoll, hello. I'm so pleased I ran into you. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. More stuff. Okay. Weird how all the chests on the spaceship are placed in a forest meadow. What? I didn't see that. It's definitely easier, but even without the gun, it's doable. You just have to grind a bit. Also, the fights get more reasonable once you have more guys than just Raynor. Yeah, exactly, G-Pudding. That was something I noted as well. It just seemed to make more sense. An automatic door that says nope. This was Inspector Beagle's room. Yes, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Ooh, more bullets? More rations? My goodness. You'd think they were getting ready to send me off into a place where I'll never come back from. Careful, they'll give away all the secrets. I've actually been in here. I think I need to go this way now. Where the hell is this? The bulkhead leads... Oh, that's right. Can't go that way. Same with this. Bulkhead, the command bridge, only a few crew members, so I can't go that way either. Huh. So where the heck was the mess where I can go get more stuff? Maybe down here? Oh, this is his room again. Where the hell was the mess, though? Video dated out of, let's see, okay. Let's see if there's more precise departure time. Oh, okay. Already been through here. Already about 1,000 times better than I started with last time. Jay Fitz, how you doing? What's going on? Not a whole lot, just trying to sort out how the hell this game works. I might be making some progress. Maybe. This room does not look messy enough. I know, I'm trying to figure out where the hell mess hall is, but I don't know where it was. Got that classic retro look. Yeah, 1995, 96, for sure. And I think that's the other thing that bugs me too, is it kind of rushes you to leave the ship. Better say before going to the planet, because you're not sure if there's actually some sort of security checkup that can take your gun away, and you have to stash it somewhere first. I'm gonna have to make a point of doing that for sure. Yeah, that sounds like really good advice. It doesn't mention it in the walkthrough, but then again, the walkthroughs have not been great so far. So that's definitely an oversight I could see them having in it. Oh wait. And then this is his bedroom again. Yeah. Okay, I don't know where the mess hall is. Does somebody know where the mess hall is? North of storage. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I've gone all the way up north this way. I think I have. Yeah, this door's open, so probably. A box. What's in the box? Do I have a mission? Like you playing these old games you didn't have a chance to play? Exactly. That is precisely what it is. Just games I never got to for one reason or another. Like this one, I was totally unaware of it. Didn't know it existed. I think that's the mess hall. Yep, this is the ship's meeting point and mess for the crew. You do the same? Awesome. Everything ready, already set for the flight? What are you doing? I am mathematician and navigation officer. I've checked the calculations for your flight path again. Everything is in the green area. No critical points in the path. Should be a child's play. You do the same. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you pretty much get the same thing. Fairly hard job this time, even though, or maybe because, we have Ned the Wonder AI on board. I've tried to find errors in the AI's calculations during the entire flight, but there are none. I think I'm removing the need for my own job by all that checking. No one is prepared to trust an AI 100%, but I think it won't be long before they'll start to change. Soon we'll reach Nugget. Then then I'll be up to my ears in work, right? What are you doing? Hi there, shipmate. Take a look at my sweet new gun. Well, first, the systems we brought with us will mine enough ore for further production of robot systems. This will result in a self-sustaining process, which will produce more and more ore, which we can shoot home in cheap containers. If only half the data the probe sent back about our target is true, everyone can treat themselves to an indie license with his bonus. The amount of raw material has to be almost as high as on Joshi. I think Hofstedt knows more about the exact data. See, I haven't read any of this, so I will read through this just because it's part of the story. The data promises a planet with such a high concentration of raw materials that using this giant crate will really pay off. They must really have had a big party in headquarters when the probe results came in. I can't wait to see what it looks like. Although it probably won't be all that exciting. It's supposed to be a desert world without enough oxygen for free breathing. No poisonous substances in the atmosphere, though. No life except maybe a few simple plants. It's a lot smaller than the Earth, but because of its heavy core, we can expect a gravity of 0.8 G. It's all good value, either easier on the equipment. Yes, now he's the only official on board. Actually, for an egghead, the guy's pretty okay. He likes to criticize the company when you talk to him. For a while, though, well, he's right in a way. Those big bosses at the top aren't angels. I guess the governments are watching us so carefully because they still haven't faced the fact that corporations control space travel. DDT has plenty of red tape, but these government bureaucrats never build a ship like the Toronto, even if they had the money for it. Homie point HG. The boys at Osaka headquarters won't be happy that we can't maintain contact anymore. It is overseas technology weren't so damned expensive. They would have certainly installed a second comm unit. We'll have to send some written reports when the first containers head home. Maybe they'll send us the spare parts we need. Yeah, just imagine zipping around in an individual vehicle. Oh, okay, Indy was individual. Okay, I get it. I'm like, what is Indy? Indy has a different meaning now. And I wasn't sure what they were referring to. Just some rich guy, yeah. The green planet. Well, it used to be anyway. Fortunately, the data about Nugget shows a desert world. At least we don't have to listen to any whining like those, like with those flap ears on Joshi. I'm really not an environmentalist, but to dig up a life-filled planet like Joshi really wouldn't be my thing. Have you heard the news about the environmentalists? The radical wing has surrounded the last Galapagos island with a mine belt. 3 Peruvian military ships ran into it. The moderate environmentalists are furious. It's going to be hard for them to impose more restrictions on us now. Yeah, you're right, I guess. After all, besides the Hoika, they were the only intelligent beings that have ever been discovered. But even those government eggheads thought the Lopiers had come to the end of their development pretty decadent. Yeah, it's a pity that they caught that disease. They were only a couple of thousand of them left, but when you think about wiping out an entire race, well, at least the Hoika are still alive. Good God, this guy's cold. Indy, wrong Indy. Does this take place in North Korea? They don't have individual car ownership, I've heard. No, this is out in the middle of nowhere. This is 2020 or 2227, the year 2227, Toasty. Did I take a look at the snow? I haven't yet, Echo. Give me just a bit more. I'll get to it in a moment. Sometimes the breaks that I take early on are a little bit filled with some things I do to make the rest of the day easier. The settlers were probably a little too rough on Gaia's original inhabitants after all. It's the only world discovered that supports humans. The Hoika have their reservations. There's supposed to be all kinds of war on Nugget. What do you mean? The comm unit or the drive? I heard that there was a real big bang. Must have been a huge mess. Why was Snoopy messing around with the comm unit during the jump anyway? The only thing that bothers me is that we don't have contact with headquarters anymore. Huh. So this is starting to look suspicious. See, I missed part of the opening story for all this. The new models are gigantic with integrated self-repair circuits. Those things are indestructible. The government inspector, he took his monitoring job fairly seriously. I hear he has really been breathing down the captain's neck a couple of times. The guy who discovered him said he found him under the exploded comm unit and on the seat, and partially in the next room. Oh no, the dude exploded all over the place. I think Captain Brand is doing a good job, even if he is a bit, well, aloof. You rarely see him when he's not working. He speaks more with the AI than with the crew. These guys are an interesting group, let me tell you. AI, it's fantastic. They say it can look up almost 1/4 of the ship's developmental cost. Or that it took up, not look up, sorry. Just think, it has been 20 years since computers became fast enough to handle consciousness algorithms. Back then, they were like weak-minded children, and now, if you talk to something like Ned, it's you who looks like an idiot. You could say he was all over the place. All in all, it's a good idea to let Ned communicate through that android body. Better than talking to a wall console. Ned controls the entire ship and later on the entire factory. Creepy thought that you only need a crew of 80 people to keep this ship running. 80 people and you still have AI. Wow. That's kind of crazy. When the ship has changed itself into a factory on the planet, that's when the work really begins. Oh, wow. Okay, so this ship's going to turn into a factory. Okay. That's when the real work really begins. I wonder if it'll work. This tub is going to build its entire infrastructure all by itself. It's hard to imagine how large the whole thing will get when it has mined half the planet. The structures will be gigantic. Well, at the end of the whole unit will be melted down and blasted home. That's pretty cool. They're going to recycle it. The Toronto is the biggest ship I've ever been on up to now. Like all of us, I guess, everything is brand new. I've heard DDT has invested 3 years' worth of profits into this ship. Over 120 billion credits. It makes you dizzy just when you think about it. They invested 3 years' worth of profits? Well, it must not be America that did that then. Be like, profits? No, that's ours. Go away. We're not reinvesting that into anything. What's the point? Bye, Tom. Oh, wait. Hello, what will it be for you? A little in-between meal snack? I have a couple of good chocolate bars to offer, and they're not too sweet. Okay, so we've got that. Company supplies aren't exactly gourmets, but with a bit of intuition, I can program the kitchen to make edible food out of it. If you want to see videos or something, come see me when I'm done and when I'm in my office. Okay. Actually, hang on a second. Ah. Hang on a second. How many times can I do that? Oh wow, I can get all kinds of free. Is this like a free unlimited rations? Wow. Or a gift shop, yeah. Remember that dystopian Shadowrun thing about dragons hoarding all the world's wealth? Turns out, we didn't need dragons after all. Or dragons were just a metaphor for fire-breathing shitbirds. Okay, how many rations is that? It's kind of thinking 5 per. Nope, 2 per. That's true. Damn it. No more chocolate bars. I have to make sure that there are some left. Okay, so there is a limit. There is a limit. Cool. As long as you don't end up overloaded, yeah. I don't know what the limit is. How do I know? Whoa! How did my long range improve? How did my long range improve from like 40 to 85? Oh, there we go. It's the gun. Damage 30? Holy shit, that's a strong gun. I hate to say it, but I think I need to restart the game. It's starting to sound really weird. Okay, according to the guide, once I talked to the person in the mess hall and got all my rations, go ahead and leave. I'm gonna... Oh, crap! I forgot to save it first! Ah, son of a biscuit. Tom meets Captain Brandt, his passenger Rainer, Hofstedt, and the android body of Ned, the AI system of the ship near the shuttle. Okay, Driscoll, everything is ready for your flight. All data required for your course determination are available to you in the shuttle systems, Mr. Driscoll. During the flight, I will communicate directly with you so we can immediately evaluate the transmitted data. You know your orders. Carry out measurements in orbit and on site to verify the probe area. Get Mr. Hofstad down safely. Driscoll, good luck. Thank you, sir. I'll do my best. Are you ready, Hofstad? Weapons give skill bonuses. Ah. That I didn't know. Tom brings the shuttle safely out of the mothership. A little, yeah, blah, 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 blah. So we know that we crash land. There's a lot of clouds in color, and this is quite unusual for the dust clouds, especially when you consider that the gold color comes from the sun. Speak to Toronto. Meanwhile, get something on your instruments. Ah, the reception is excellent. The bonuses are small or zero for shitty weapons. Magic weapons can give big bonuses and or spells. See, that's the kind of thing that tells me this game might get actually, aside from the crappy UI design and lack of real insight as to what you're really trying to accomplish, I think the combat will get much easier.
Great hat, man.
Rocks of the newly found civilization. All right, hang on a second. Let me get past this. We'll crash land. I'll go grab it. Oh, my head. I'm sure in no hurry to fly with you again, Driscoll. Certainly not with this shuttle. Nevertheless, you can thank me for your still being alive. The automatic controls wouldn't have brought this thing down safely. Now we put on our masks and climb out. If we can breathe the air, we'll go through the supplies, work on the radio so we can try to make contact. If the air is too thin, that'll be all she wrote. My God, so this is the desert world. I must be out of my mind. Just look around. Fantastic. Just smell. Listen, this place is humming with life. How could the probe have sent such data? This is a real sensation. First, let's get away from the shuttle. In this oxygen-rich atmosphere, it could... boom! Everything around Tom bursts into light, then into darkness. That remains for a long time. Then Tom begins to dream his dream again. I have to discuss it with Chris sometime. Time to wake up. I must prepare for the flight. This artwork is... Oh, I forgot. She did not have put on her top right. Exactly, G Pudding. I never noticed it, but it's still the same way. She's still wearing it exactly the same way in this. All right, let's get through the... Come on now. So much dialogue. There we go. Okay, so now he's pretty much recovered. All right, give me just a second. I'm gonna go get the. I'm gonna go get the hair. All right. Doesn't offend Twitch gods, yeah. For the most part, it doesn't seem an issue. I mean, how many people stream Witcher 3, you know? It's more graphic stuff that you can get into that tends to create problems, I think. Okay, so here we are. Now on Girnar. I'm going to save. Okay, search. For the most part, just search. Let's start with that. Search and get everything. We need torches. We've got large dagger, a regular dagger, and a short dagger. Give him something. He got banned for showing clips from one Shakespeare movie with some. Yeah, that was actually something that was on their Twitch on Twitch's official list, if I'm not mistaken. I may be wrong. I'm pretty sure that was what it was. Briefly, suspended might be a better way to describe it. But it was like a Japanese game, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or no. It was, blue, what was it? Blue something. Blue. I can't remember now. Did I forget to take the gold from the other chest? Oh, I bet I did. I'll go back. Not Blue's Clues. If Blue's Clues had nudity in it, boy, that'd be weird. Yeah, blue Christmas. Make sure I didn't miss the rest of it. Blue Steel. Was it Blue Steel? I can't remember. It was an FMV. And it was kind of racy. More so than others, yeah. How you doing, Chell? How was your, pardon me, how was your vacation? Did, I guess the flight and all was probably nice? Was okay? You came in just in time. I'm actually restarting this game. It's one of the reasons why I'm just clicking through stuff. Blue Velvet. I was thinking Blue Velvet, but wasn't that I can't even think of the director's name. Wasn't that a movie? Yeah. The game you think was Prospero's books. Oh, but that was a different game. Yeah, David Lynch movie. That's what I was thinking of. David Lynch. But it wasn't racy at all. The movie you don't remember the name of. Interesting. And it could have been somebody who reported him and trolled him. You know, like swatting, so to speak. It's kind of stupid people would do that. Let's see here. Leave the room, go over the bridge, head west. Walk over the next bridge. You'll be taken to see Sabai. Talk to the Sabai. Find out everything you can. When he asks you about the record, say yes. Okay. I already figured out what this is. Believe it or not, it's a kind of plant toilet. They poop into plants. Trip went fairly well, no travel problems, and you got to see lots of family and friends. That's awesome. I'm sure that probably made you real happy. So I can't imagine. It's a plant litter box. You're right. It's a plant litter box. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I wonder if it's a metaphor for the fact that cats have a tendency to go and poop in potted plants. That's funny. Tom and Rainer, chief of the clan of the South Wind Hunters, Sabai Lee Ren. I will leave you alone now. Okay. Yeah. Why'd you save my life? Aside from your generosity, did you have any special reason for saving us? Actually, is there any way we can show our appreciation? I am pleased about that, Tom and Rainier. In fact, I would like to make a request of you. I don't know with what magic your metal boat, moves through the air, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. I'm afraid we must reject your unusual request. We need money for the rest of our journey. That's true. Let's see. Does it say what they recommend? Oh, I missed to pick up the purple fruits from the kitchen, but we'll get there in a moment. Go to the next room and find that it contains chests and bureaus. Open the chests and the bureaus.
To you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Your room head south again. The next room you come to will be locked. Use the Hunter Clan key. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we haven't got there yet. I'm sorry. I missed something here. Let me back up. Talk to Sabai. Find out everything you can. When he asks about to keep the wreckage, say yes. Okay, so yeah, we're going to let him have the wreckage. You're the one who has to thank you. You are helping the Southwind clan during a time of scarce funds. Please place your name and your mark upon this document. Okay. Leave the room, go down into the basement sick room located in the room to the west of the Sabai's room. Okay. I guess this doesn't really matter. This is more informational, not required. It doesn't even really mention that you need to go through the dialogue. Maybe it's assumed? Let's go down to the kitchen. Leave your room, go down the... Oh, wait, it doesn't say do that yet. We'll go there in a moment. But it says go west. Where the heck was that? There it is. I see it. Okay. Now it says... Once down in the sick room, go to the western room, open the chest. Okay, let's just look around. There's not much down here if I remember right, so it's not a big deal. So, is there anything up here I missed? No. Just stealing all the gold, taking all the goodies. Really? They're like, nope. I'm gonna slam the door in your face. The dialogue is mostly lore. Not a lot of it actually matters. So it seemed like. Okay, head south, go over the let's see. Take all the gold and then leave the sick room. So this is the sick room, basically. We can now leave this. I gotta go back up. And out. And then we gotta go south over those 3 parallel bridges. Take the purple fruits from the kitchen. Where the hell is the kitchen? Here? Ah, the purple fruit. How the hell do I get there? I can't get to the purple fruit. That's some bullcrap. How am I supposed to reach that? It won't let me. It's too far away. The door creaking sounds like a tiny fart. Look for other purple fruits that you can reach. That's a good point. Maybe that's what it is. And we got ads coming here in a second.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
All right. Give me just a moment. We'll be right back after these ads. Oh, I was going to save it and restart the game, too, so let's do that. And then we're going to continue our run. Give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back after these commercials.
Hello. I am your host, Bitterman. Welcome to Bitter Beats FM.
We got one!
Oh, thank you for the follow, and welcome back, everybody. Hang on. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome to the channel. It's good to see you there. Hey, Fox, how you doing? Thank you for the 5-stream streak. I think I missed that like an hour ago. Jeez, it must have been in the middle of a bunch of dialogue and crap that was going on. From what you're reading, you can use the same technique. Apparently you can reach things further away if you run at them and click before you stop. Interesting. What you're reading, you can use that same technique to steal a bunch of stuff from the shops. Now that's funny. Was it 5? Yeah. So I'm going to have to test that Winter Slice. I'm kind of curious to see how that works. So is that double stab? This guy knife. Hatchet. Good morning, Rabbit. How you doing this morning? And thank you for petting Stash. Jank Jason. He needs the pets. 5. Ooh, that one's more damaging. What is the double stab? 6! Freezing this morning, but doing well. How is the game going? So far, so I've restarted, just to kind of clarify a few things. I've restarted, and I'm using a walkthrough to kind of get me through all of this. This guy's stiletto. What? Yeah, so that I can kind of get through it, because this is being a real pain in the butt. Would you drop in the inventory? Okay, thank you. Some of this is just junk, I guess. Oh, wait. I missed something. Yeah. So let's see if I can run at it and grab it. Well, that wasn't what I thought it was going to be. I can't figure out how that works. One thing, I need to make him leader. There we go. Perfect. That did it. That worked. That actually worked. So I need to figure out... I'm going to see if I can do that in the shops. I have no qualms about taking advantage of bugs. You know what? I'm going to lose track of what number we're on, so I'm actually just going to skip all the way and overwrite 24. That actually worked. I can't believe it. Okay, so...
It's cheating!
I cheated! I cheated! Chelnuff, I don't know if you missed... You might have missed part of this. I'm not sure what all you'd seen, but I was damn near ready to quit this game Friday. Like, it's equal parts awesome and crappy. As you watch through the game, like, for example, to give you an idea of just how poorly designed the interface is for this and how poorly designed the way the folks working on it thought things through. There's a point where you're supposed to put in a code to unlock a door, and there's a slider bar. Now, if it was like 20 or 13, that would be fine. But it was 1042, and you have to scroll all the way over and then use the arrow keys, and the closest you can get is within about 100. So you have to sit there and hold little arrow keys down. It's like, oh my god, you can't type it in. It's the dumbest thing in the world. It's like, why in the world did they do that? It just doesn't make any sense. All right, let's see. So I'm using a walkthrough, because otherwise I'm going to get pissed off at this game and not want to finish it. All right, chest and bureaus. Open the chest, the bureau that are usable. We should probably explain how ranged combat works, too, because it's really not obvious or logical. Well, I did figure some of it out. And that reminds me, actually, I need to... Combat positions. Truthfully, I should probably give Raynor the gun. And so what I figured out, but I didn't adjust last time, is this is the first two rows of the combat grid. So wherever you place them here is where they appear in that combat row. And I figured out that in some way it's a bit like castling your, in chess. You could put really weak characters here, and then your strong characters can surround those weaker characters so that they can't get hit. They can be used for range to do tons of damage. So I think I'm going to try this route. So what happens if I give him this? That's security through apathy. People can't be bothered to enter the code. I mean, really, yeah. See, there you go. It's like, geez, take me forever to put this in there. Screw it. I'm not even going to bother. It's not worth it. Basically, you target grid squares, not enemies, even though you can only target squares with enemies in them. If an enemy moves before you shoot, you end up attacking the empty square. Ah, that's a good point, actually. So if you're up against fast enemies with high initiative, you should only shoot enemies once they're in the melee, and not likely to move. Are you currently hungry? No, I had some breakfast this morning. Think you mean in the game. Got plenty of food. 49 rations at the moment. You made some meat salad pizza? Pizza? It's surprisingly good. Meat salad. I need to look that up. Meat salad. Six. 5. Oh, that's right. But why is all the meat gone? Also, Raynor sucks with every weapon. He really does, but he's also so weak that I can't really put him in melee range. He goes down, like, in no time flat. So, I'm looking at him more of, like, how I would treat a wizard or a mage or something like that. But yeah, looking at Raynor's stats, I mean, number one is his maximum is 40. So I think even though he's got 80 with the gun, he's maxed out at 40. So he doesn't really have any ability. But once I get Driss or whatever, that'll help. Ham with mayonnaise. What? Wait, what? Oh, Echo. Wow. That is awesome. Sorry, you were already on my screen. That is freaking amazing. All that snow. Jeez. There's more snow on that car than I've seen in 25 years. That's Gregor. That is an odd salad. It's a meat salad.
Man.
Yep. Coffee wanted to see the snow. Yeah, that's meat salad. The pizza's in Discord. Let's see. That's a meat salad pizza. So you took the salad itself and spread it on the pizza. That is interesting. Mystic. Very interesting. I don't know what to say, man. And that looks like it. Yeah, that's what it's been cooked. Let's see if we can. There you go. It looks pretty good cooked. Yeah, it looks really good cooked. Pretty interesting. Yeah, that's probably the most unique and interesting pizza I've ever seen. 25 minutes at only 200. Oh, 200 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I was gonna say only 200 degrees. And then my brain had to go back to Celsius, not metric, or metric, not imperial. Okay, so it looks like I'm still gonna get my butt stomped a little bit. You watch Free Needles play this game, or at least some of it. It's a long game, but he got through it. So far, I'm hating myself on it. I mean, I want to like it. I want to like it a lot. Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, Board Game Heaven, how you doing? Mlim. Sometimes forget the F. No. You got the C on there. I just wanted to misread it. Is what it was. Needles did a lot of money in stat sheets. Yeah. I'm trying real hard not to do that.
Master Gregor gifted a tier 1 subscription to Board Game Heaven.
Begone, ads. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Board Game Heaven. Oh, man, I forgot to... I did it again. I forgot to fix something. Okay, hang on a minute here. I needed to look something up. Okay, go into the next room, contains some chests and bureaus, open the chests and bureau that are usable, take everything out of them, leave the room, and head south again. The next room you come to will be locked, use the Hunter Clan key, which is what we just did, and open the chest in the upper right corner. Upper right corner? Except for the weapons you want Rainer and Tom to use. Hint, keep Tom's gun and ammo as it is very powerful. You should also keep any armor you can equip them with and take plenty of torches. These are already in the chest. Once everyone is equipped, head down into the supply chambers. He liked the story a lot, but the game mechanics were a little rough. That's exactly what I've been saying. The game mechanics are awful in this game. One of his notes literally said, use cheats to reduce grinding, which is... I'm going to try my absolute level best. I intend not to use any cheats, but I will be using a lot of walkthroughs. A pillow and a rag. Says leave everything here. I guess to reduce weight. I don't know what the rope is for, so I'm just going to hang on to that. Use cheese to reduce grinding. Is that a good lubricant there, Epic? I don't know, this game, you just think this game needs patience. It really does. It needs more patience than most people should really honestly give a game. Because a game should be fun and relaxing, not stressful and obnoxious. I mean, it can be obnoxious and still be fun, but, you know. Remember, rations and gold have weight too. Yeah. That's true. And honestly, I don't need all of the rations. How about we go... I'll put 30... But I can't do anything. It won't let me, oh, wait. I can put it there. There we go. I'll leave 10 each. For now. It's a great box quote. It's stressful and obnoxious. Okay. Down we go. This is where I got destroyed before. I had the hardest time. Mystic is really working hard this morning. Mystic, what are you doing? Also, Tom looks quite different in the inventory screen compared to his normal portrait. Actually, you know, you're right. He does, doesn't he? Let's see. In some ways, it's just more pixelated. Somebody reviewed a short story of yours on Amazon as frustrating mindfuck. Still makes me smile. Mystic. My goodness, he's really pushing it. Ooh, more torches. And gold. Throwing dagger, another stab. Collection of old junk. Tom rummages around it a little bit, but can't find anything of value. It's like a badge of honor. Actually, it does. Thank you. There's something interesting. A bucket. Aromatic root. A shell. Not sure what I'm going to do with that. A knife. No. He is absolutely wanting to piss everybody off today. He's just trying so hard, poor Mystic. He don't know what to do with himself. Wait a minute. Okay, so I need to go back west. I need my compass is what I need. Oh, okay, so the jars are considered treasure. Okay, I gotcha. So I think this is where the wall collapses, right? Or is it here? It might be here. Mystic? No. More rations. I missed the double click. Compass, don't be spoiled, 21st century gamer. I mean, that was like the greatest invention in this game. When you finally get to a shop and they have a compass, and I was like, I don't care how much money I have or how expensive it is, I'm buying the damn thing. Oh, the clock. Yes. This helps a lot too. Activate. This becomes permanent. Now it'll always be visible. Nice. Did I get through all of this? I think I did. I think I've already gone through it, but just to be sure, it's hard to know if you've gone through stuff. There's nothing telling you that it's done. Okay, so... And there's the collapse. Attack! Okay, here we go. Yeah, see? Exactly. Here we go. Now then. Oh, wait, no. Do nothing. Do nothing. Okay, now then. Attack him. Attack him. Oh, that was easy. Boy, that was so much easier. I'll trade you my 40 hams for that compass. I mean, really, exactly. Containers that aren't chests. Stop having a manipulate option. Once you've looted everything. Yeah, but it doesn't give you, like, you can't walk around with some kind of a visual rep. You know how some games, you open a chest and the lid's up after you've opened it, so you know you've touched it? None of this does that. So if you wander around in a room that's kind of awkward because the field of view on this is so narrow, it's hard to keep track of where you've been in the room and what you've clicked on, right? That's my biggest issue. with that. We did, yes, Axler. Boy, did we. Because if you remember, that first fight, oh my god, it was a nightmare. I mean, it was an absolute nightmare. I couldn't kill the first creature. And I just wiped out one creature with one round. And look at this, so much health left over so far. Yeah, I have the shooty bang bang. Look at that. Oops. Rainer's reached level 5. He completed Spike McFang. I'd never heard of that game before. Is that a tough game? Is that a difficult game to play? I know nothing about it. Never even heard of it. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Mushroom. Oh, these guys. Okay. Why don't you guys come on over here while I knock you down in one swing? It's rather short. Rig completed in 8 hours. Yeah, especially with his 12-hour streamings. Or more, really. .24 damage. See, like, I don't know if I got all these trash heaps. Did I look through all of this yet? Maybe? I think I did. Because we're blocked in. This is the area that we got blocked into, so... Have I saved yet? Yeah, I should probably save. You're right. Party rest for just enough time so they can complete Spike McFang. Is it a lot more fun than Albion? Maybe I should switch. Okay, sweet. What I've already looked through. Oh, look, more bullets. Turquoise healing potion. Oh, 6 of them. Okay. Keep hanging on to these. Iskai chest plate, we can't do that. Also, torches and food are finite resources, which is kind of mean, I think. I agree with you. The fact that food is finite, oh my god. I mean, granted, that's real life, but not really. I mean, you know, if you know how to grow food and cultivate, that kind of thing. I know you're having more fun with this now. That you can one-shot those dirty scrin in the face. Exactly. That makes it a whole lot less stressful. That makes... I don't know if it makes it more fun, but it's definitely a lot less stressful. But healing potions are also finite, so it's either rest, which I've got tons and tons and tons of rations, so that feels like a more reasonable waste of resources if I have to. I don't know. It's hard to say, like, what is the strategy for this? There's the pickaxe. I need that. $53 gold. I mean, Tom is carrying too much. Oh no! Wait a minute, what's my sword? 8. Game doesn't know if it wants to be an immersive sim or an interactive story. It might have been better being a roguelike that told his story when you went back to town. Yeah. Rainer is carrying too much. Damn, Rainer. Definitely understand now why I said do it, because if I didn't have this problem last time. But I don't think I was able to... I didn't have as much food. I kept having to rest. Ah, yes. Attack! I am enjoying the visuals, music, and gameplay, but very glad I'm not me playing and fighting with the UI. It's true. You don't like games that can suddenly soft lock you because you ran out of some resource, especially if it has... Yeah, see, that's the other... Because the problem with that is that that's such a slow decline that you don't know that you're in the process of about to lose the game. It's not like Indiana Jones: The Last Crusade. You forgot to pick up the painting in Dr. Jones Sr.'s house before you leave for Europe. And then when you get to the castle, you realize you're screwed because you could fist fight your way through it, but it's so difficult to do so that you're unlikely to actually succeed. It's not like that. That's sort of a sudden realization. This is more of a, I got 10 rations left and 3 people in my group. Hopefully I'll find some more rations. Maybe I can find a store. Oh, the store is sold out. I can't get any more rations. Where am I going to find rations? Then you run out of food. And you're screwed. I left gold in one of the... Oh, okay. Well, I'll go back and do that. That'll be easy enough. Ooh, pardon me. Sorry about that. Thank you. No? I don't see any gold. Oh, there's a couple more chests. Oh, I did leave some gold. But food is a weird mechanic. You're always a little conflicted about it. It adds a form of realism, but is starving to death in a dungeon fun. It's funny how many games use food as a game mechanic. I mean, like, you think about World of Warcraft, even. But that was changed shortly after it came out to not be a requirement, to survive, but more of a bonus so you can boost your stats. So they found a way to work around it. Now, granted, that was 10 years after this game came out. Or close to it by the time they made that change. Times had changed, things had changed. Are those weak spots, those corners? Huh. This is where the wall caved in. Maybe we can remove the cave-in with a pickaxe from the chest. So, how do I know? Maybe it's because it's the darker brown? Pile of metal apparently... Oh, wait. I don't understand. I don't remember how I managed to do it. How did I do that before? UI didn't show up in the screenshots in video games magazine. Oh, wait. If you... Oh, if you're the Dungeon Master. The UI didn't show up in screenshots of video game magazines. You didn't sell games on their UI or... Yeah, exactly. Could you imagine trying to sell System Shock based on their UI? Jeez, no. You know what? To this day, I still don't feel like I played System Shock. I played the UI. That thing was... That's all that game is the UI. It's just so much to it. Still don't. Look at BG3. I played that for 500 hours, but the UI on console is a disaster. I think it was made for PC, so the porting wasn't all that great. You have to click on the wall and use item option will come up. See, that's the thing! I was trying to do that, but it's not giving me that option. Oh, there we go. And there was supposed to be another weak spot down here, but I don't know where it is. And again, it doesn't give you any real indication as to where it could be. It's like you have to guess. So it doesn't surprise me I missed it the first time. Has a crack texture in it. The only trouble is it's almost invisible. Okay, so there is a visual, but it is so, again, so subtle that you have to be paying, like, the most incredible amount of attention to it. We're back in Wolf 3D secret hunting again. Best DMs are those... that craft a story with the player, not in spite of or against the players. Now, sometimes friction... I was going to say, it's sometimes you can do something against the player just to kind of spice it up a little bit, but you don't want to drag it out. You don't want to keep pushing it so hard that you piss off your players. It's just to inject a little emotion or something more personal to it. Convenience had yet to be invented, yeah. Wished I could tell where north was. Okay, so that was east. And that would be north. Yeah, exactly. You have to create suspense and drama, but it has to serve the game and the story. Then everybody wins. The "haha, I killed you" attitude gets old fast and is not interested. Yeah, that's like Sierra. That was Sierra's method. Haha, we got you. But they made the death scenes fun, or the death screens could be fun and humorous, so it kind of softened it a little bit. It really wasn't enough, but it helped. I'm gonna run out of torches down here. Tell you what, let's see if I can see it, because there might be something in the walkthrough about it. Instead of wandering around, go into your backpack, use a torch, search the pots of the wall, take the rations out of one of them, then search the wreckage near the south exit in the middle of the room and take the clock. Leave the chamber and follow the passage around until you come across more wreckage. Search the first piece of wreckage, get the cartridges, which you've already done that. Search all the chests in the chamber. Take all the weapons, armor, rations, and gold that you find. Make sure you find the pickaxe, and you'll need this later on once you search everything. Check your character screens and make sure your weapons and armor are equipped so that you are ready for battle. Leave the chamber and start walking along the corridor. A wall will suddenly collapse and you'll be attacked. Fight the skrens, go through the gap, follow the corridor around, finding all the skrens that you come across. Use the pickaxe on the west wall, and on the south wall, you'll see some cracks in the wall where you were supposed to use the axe. Okay. From now on, you'll start coming across more skrens. Once I see the cracks, I'll know what to look for. Pardon me. I think I actually need to go through here. Where the hell? I don't know if I've actually gone through here yet. If you see cracks in a wall, let me know. Where? You see cracks? Oh, wait. This is it. Oh, okay. Now I know. Talk about... Hang on a second. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, yeah, I can see that now. Multiple cracks. But seriously. So here I am, wandering through the dungeon. Looking for stuff. Are you going to see that shit? No. Who's going to see that? Now, it doesn't necessarily have to be glowing, but come on. It's like they camouflage the cracks completely. Let this be a sign of things to come. Yeah. Well, now that I know what to look for, that'll help. Like, that's the best thing that could have happened in this game. At this point. Oh, wow. I actually had to... Interesting. you can never really rely on your players to do exactly what you want them to do. When you DM sketch out a loose set of story beats that you want to hit, you note down everything, or note down different ways you can nudge the players in their direction so that you have ways to hint if the player gets stuck or wander off too far. See, that is exactly the problem that this game has. It lacks anything to nudge you in the right direction. It doesn't have to point you, but its idea of nudging is it's like going to somewhere where you're looking, you're like, how do I get to this grocery store? And you're in an area you've never been in before. And they say, oh, you just go that way. That's all they do to nudge you. They don't really tell you enough to really understand. And then of course it's like, go that way until you see the sign that's really, really hard to find because it's buried in the bushes. What bush? Level 6. Look at this. I've gained 2 levels already. So that's where we came from. Oh, look. More cracks in the wall. Look at that. Look at that. See? Now that I know what to look for, this isn't as big of a problem. Yeah, and don't get too attached to anything you write because chances are they won't notice or ignore it. Funny how just a few minutes at the start of the game made it so much easier. Yeah, exactly, Rabbit. But not just a few minutes. I mean, I didn't expect, or have any reason to go looking for that stuff. I would have had to have just been lucky. Oh my God, look at all this stuff. And, of course, there are the dice. A natural 20 or a natural 1 can ruin a lot of preparation. I think I'm going to have to go back upstairs and dump some stuff. I don't want to get rid of all this stuff. He's overweight now. See, check it out. I'm just going to drop the aromat. Yeah. We'll get rid of the bucket. I don't think that's of any use. Nor is the shell. That actually helped a lot. Did I miss? I need to go back and take a look at the gold. Oh, dude. Look at all this stuff. Cup, a fur brush, spice. All this stuff is... Ooh, a heavy short sword. Left... Yeah, as I say, I think I left the gold again. I Okay, now I gotta see what I can drop. Who needs gold when you have 60 hams, 73 hams on Rainer, plus another like 80 upstairs? But I think I'm gonna have to go upstairs and unload some stuff. This is kind of ridiculous. Oh, now he's overweight. Damn it. Oh, come on.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Jeez, I cannot for the life of me. Put something back in the loot. It's about the only thing I can do, isn't it? Because if I drop it, I can't pick it back up. Oh, it won't let me. I can't put it back in. Oh, no! You can't put it back! It won't let me do it. It literally says you can't put it back. Okay, well, he's 41.5. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to the channel. Get your coat. Do not collect $200 when you pass go, right? And he's still overweight. Ah, damn. I guess I'm going to have to just dump one of these. Like, drop? Oh, come on. Damn it. Oh, jeez. Look at this. Rest and eat some ham. Maybe that'll do. Will that actually give me more strength? Is that how that works? Oh, okay. Well, that did work. Okay, so that means now I gotta find my way out, and then I gotta figure out how to get back here. Ham is very heavy. That's a good point. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. You had a serious vermin problem in your supply cellar, Ren. How terrible this had to happen. Has anyone been... no problem. Okay, let's go dump some stuff here, and then we'll go back down there and finish collecting our stuff. All this junk that's in here. And what about him? Okay, so now he is... Actually, that's not too terrible. I mean, I don't have any more room for stuff that I can drop off here, but... drop the rag. Hopefully that's not a mistake. Empty bottle. And a pillow. Ads are starting in 1 friggin' minute. Hey, Tim Coolish, how you doing this morning? I hope it isn't a mistake, game. It was indeed a mistake, yes, but it was. We'll find out 35 hours from now. 48 saves later. All right, doing really good. I'm doing pretty good. We got a better start for Albion today. Maybe a more positive mindset and a walkthrough is all I really need. This game is long, is what everybody says. Give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back after these commercials, and then we're going to continue our exploration of the first dungeon. I'll be right back. Welcome back. Do I need a hint? Hey, Stephen Malowski, how you doing? Welcome in. 3 years, 3 months, 29 days. If you'd waited just like one more day, you could say 4 months. 1 or 2 days. I don't know if it's going to be 30 or 31 before it rolls over. Don't drink the yellow potion. Yes. That's a fact. All right, so we've dumped everything here. It was bad, I know. There's another bad game design. Look, so I'm using the arrow keys because that's the easiest way to control your characters, even though you can use the mouse to move them around. But if you use the arrow keys and you go down, it'll push you right back into the stairs. It's so obnoxious. Another one of those dumb game design ideas. Okay, now then, we are here and we just need to go straight down. Hello.
Great hat, man.
A turkey. Hey, would you hand me a turkey hat? I'll get it. Don't worry about it. No, sorry. I didn't realize that was a problem. But anyway, how's it going, Blackbird Twitch? Thank you, Tim Cooley. All right. Might be a bit of a challenge. Thank you, Arcade Castle. I hope it continues. But I don't feel like this challenge is quite as grueling as it was before. Before it was a nightmare. Your mom asked you if it was okay with hamburgers for dinner. I felt bad for the cows. I said, I at least don't want to eat the nice cows. Is there a way to only eat the assholes? She said, hot dogs it is. And do you know there was actually a book published in the early 1900s here in the U.S. that detailed how they made hot dogs. Really, it was sausages. I don't know if they called them hot dogs at the time, but because that's all a hot dog is a sausage. It's just a cheap American hot dog, sausage. But anyway, they were talking about how they would take all of the parts of the meat you didn't really want, the stuff they couldn't necessarily sell otherwise, and just grind them into a hot dog. And it was sort of a big expose. It was probably one of the first really big exposés in the U.S. where it caused like legal action to go after corporations and whatnot for basically selling substandard products, and not just substandard, but like really questionably substandard, possibly morally substandard or questionable. Excuse me. Did I find everything down here? If I or did I loot all these little piles? Oh, that's right. This room is where we were. Of course, now it seems people beg for substandard crap. Morally substandard meat is my new company slogan. Don't give Elon any ideas. Aha, here we go. A cup. Oh, yeah, that's right. We already found all this garbage. This is the one that put us over the edge, I think. Was that all of it? I guess that's all of it. The Jungle by Upton Sinclair. He also wrote Oil, which was the movie... Which was what the movie There Will Be Blood was based on. Oh, I didn't know that. Your Fox affiliate, morally substandard media. There you go. Fox's, what is it, new slogan, if you believe what we've put on the air, you'll believe anything. Let's see. Is there any more cracks I need to look for down here? Because, you mean sausage in general, there were a way to make less perishable food out of more of the animal right from the start. People knew that. Yeah, you're right, Yuli. You're right. It's just that we've forgotten because we don't make our own food anymore, and companies have started substituting lesser ingredients into the food that used to be choice parts. That's very true, Yuli. But the other issue too, and I know you've had these, I'm sure, at least seen them. But you know, American hot dogs are another special kind of cheap. Like, that's some really garbagey stuff, and they're tasty. Don't get me wrong. But as far as, like, healthy food, no, it's, like, the least healthy food you can get. And it probably really only loosely conforms to the idea of sausage, just in basic formation, and that's about it. I had no news about foxes. You were also disappointed by BBC News. That's a good one, Blackbird. Fox News has nothing about foxes, and I'm very disappointed. Yeah, it would be better if it did. At least then it'd be entertaining. Yeah. Sodium tubes, yeah. Look, sir, we've scraped this up off the abattoir floor. That's actually pretty much it, Winter Slice, you know? It's like, I forget all the details, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't so bad at one point that they were saying, scrape it off the floor. But that also went back at the time when we had child labor, too. I mean, you know, like 12-year-olds working in factories 8 and 10 hours a day or more. I feel like I need to go and look for more cracks. Like, is there another crack in the wall somewhere that I missed? Now that I know what to look for. Because this game is about as subtle as, well, is about as obvious as a feather dropping. With only sound to warn you. It's awful. Their tiny hands couldn't reach into parts of the machines adults couldn't get into. Yeah, actually, and clean in things that the adults couldn't fit into. Like schnitzel is a choice part, and then they make processed meat patties that are breaded in the same shape and misled people. And what was it? Chop suey, I think it was. Chop suey was invented in San Francisco, I believe it was, by Chinese immigrants. Who basically knew just how stupid the really undereducated and not necessarily intelligent miners that would come in from the gold rush. They would come in late. The restaurants would be closing down. This is the story I heard. I don't know how true it is, so bear with me on this. But they would say something like, miners are so stupid they'll eat anything, so they'll just take whatever was left in the pot and throw it all into a bigger pot. And they called it chop suey and said it's a delicacy that they'd eat in China. And those fools would eat it. And of course, it became sort of a staple. Now, chop suey is not an unusual type of food for people to buy, and that's like mid 1800s. In the UK, sausage needs to be like 80% meat. You think the other 20% can be spices, bread, filler, etc. But if you want to sell bangers, which are just a type of sausage, they only need to be like 40% meat. I remember hearing about that as a teenager. Now you never see bangers sold. Wow. I had them when I went to London back in the 90s. So you wouldn't be surprised if sausages are the worst kind in Australia. Yeah, probably not much different than here. Seems like there's a lot of similarities in the way certain things are kind of regulated there. Exactly, good old days when a young child from the age of 5 could start building up a pension pot. Nowadays, you don't even get a pension. There are a lot of terms people think bangers is just a fancy name for a type of sausage, and then you learn there's a difference. Especially great when the word sounds fancier, of course. They were also way cheaper, too. I also think it's required to be less than 2, less than 2 rat hairs in sausage. Actually, I want to say that was something like that was in like the regulations for American meat processing or something. Okay, so I've got a lot of junk I need to pick up. Some of this I need to sell. I will be finding a trader here soon. Mystic! No. I'm telling you. Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the channel there. How you doing today? What's the going rate for spacesuits? Good question. In German, we have a distinction between juice, nectar. Nectar, the food of the gods, must be better. No, it means watered down juice. Someone in marketing really did a great job there. Marketing and their lobby department, their lobbying group. Remember there was a cartoon about monkeys called Bangers and Mash. That sounds familiar. Hey, Reg. How you doing, by the way? At least I know where this chest is, so if I need to, I can come back and get it. But we're about to get Dreer, and he'll be happy to help us out. And I'm also going to leave my extra rations here. Look at that. 191 rations. I got 10 each on these two. Crazy how much weight these things take. Throwaway rations? Oh my gosh. Really? Just awaken for the day. Nice. Some lobbyist is a much better term. You're welcome. That's what we call them here. Lobbyists are just a nice... Or a way to... make it sound like they're not bribing people. That's really all they're doing. I don't know what that cat is up to, but he is really pushing it. Like, really, really hard pushing it. Just Google it. You think you had a cassette tape of that. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's grab all the cash. He's good there. All right, so I'm going to leave the rations here. I need to remember my rations are in... What's the name of this area?
The place we can rest in. I forget what the name of this area is. But the rations are here. That's where I need to remember where all my rations are stored. Southwind Clan, thank you. Yep. Okay, I'm making a note here for myself because I will forget by next Friday. That way I know where they are, and I'll keep storing them there. So, because this is ridiculous how much weight they have. Those things are really, really heavy, way heavier than they should be. Of course, it doesn't help that bananas are too dry to make juice from. So in that case, nectar is actually the correct thing. And if you can get banana juice, it'd be prohibitively expensive. Yeah, I think with banana juice, it pretty much has to be mixed with water and just completely turned into, I mean, powdered just about. You know what? Considering this gives you no notes whatsoever to work from, and it's about as obvious as a needle in a haystack. You need it. Okay. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I meant to look up what was in the walkthrough, because I'm living off this walkthrough right now. Let's see. Leave the chamber passage on, blah, 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 pick up the rag, da, 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 look for a weak point in the wall. The cat, make your way to the exit. Talk to the Sabai and tell him you were injured. Take the healing potion off of him and take... Oh, I should have taken that. Huh. Then take the fruits and any other items that you left in the chest. Leave the room. If you're carrying too much, then leave some of the lesser items in the chest, as you can always come back and collect them. Head south again. Follow the corridor around until you come to a door on the east wall. Use the Hunter Clan key and head out into the city. Okay, so that's where we're going next. Into the city we go. Thankfully, I'm kind of comfortable with my... That doesn't work. I say I'm getting comfortable with being able to navigate this area. I have been getting more comfortable with navigating this area, but I don't know if I can find my way out quickly. But it is a huge success for me. I'm making notes. I'm terrible at making notes. I think I need to go... That's not where I need to go, right? Is it this way? I don't know where I need to go. How the hell do I get out of here? In fact, I think this is where we came from. This was our sick room. Did I leave anything behind? No, I did not. Oh, yes. Oh, God, that's actually a line out of the song. I can't believe I didn't pick up on that. Wow, it's a Portal reference. I'm a little slow. That's not it. Maybe it's east this way? Oh, this is it. There it is. Door leads on to secured lockout. Hunter Clan key. Let's see. All right, so now it says, accept the offer. This guy takes you to see Sabina. Talk to the Sabina and leave her room. Go east. Okay, so we're going to do that. Concentrating on finding all those overly hidden affordances in Albion. Okay. Accept the offer of the Sky officers. Go see the Savannah. Let's see. Go east into the room just before the exit. Search the cabinet, take the gold, and leave the room and go out on the exit. So, east? I don't think I can go that way. I need to... Yeah, I need to cross the bridge, then go east. And... Actually, I might as well just search everything. Somebody had lockpicks. Who had the lockpicks? This guy. Stiletto. Went from Northbound Goat Clan. That's actually the exit I wanted to go out of, but I'm going to check here first. There's a chest or two down here I can possibly look into. I'll take all the gold I can get my hands on. Thank you very much. I like how they teleport. They don't have to walk around any. They just teleport around. Everyone is getting tired. Oh, really? And I need to go. I need to go back to the Southwind clan because if they get too tired, he's gonna freeze in place, and the only way I can get around would be to drop a bunch of stuff that I can't afford to lose. You got to go to bed. Oh, hey man, I understand. Like you said earlier, it was already midnight, and that was like 2 hours ago, or hour and a half ago. Thanks very much for that massive raid earlier, man. You have a great night. And hey, did we get? Give him another shout out here. There you go. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that, Jason. We'll see you again soon. Okay. At least I know where the Southwind clan is. I can go here to rest easily. $1:55 in the morning. I need to go get a compass. I think... Who was it that had the compass? That merchant, I believe. It's either that one or that one, but I think it's this one. House of Good Food. Nope, that's the tab. Oh, wait, no. Maybe it is that one. It did? Damn it. Well, my apologies for that.
Great hat, man.
So, tell me about Loon.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loon today!
Cobb can tell us some true gaming. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I should have moved the AF over just a little bit. Sorry, I could have done that better, but there you go. Thank you for giving the new arrival a rank. I don't understand why it's so inconsistent. It's kind of weird. And it's funny because Discord is the one that's supposed to be assigning it now. It's not even a bot that's doing it. So I don't know if it's something wrong on mine or if there's something people are able to do that are skipping over that's causing it, but I don't know. I'm terrible with Discord. I probably broke something is what it was. Okay, let's see. Wait. We'll wait 4 hours. There we go. Oh, I can steal these torches too. Oh, it actually right-clicked on it? No space left! Oh, no! Okay, well, that's alright. Okay, what do you have that's worth my time? We have fragrant water, lockpicks, 8 gold each. There's a compass. Blue music crystal. Yeah, my theft was foiled by my own greed. Huh. I'm going to hang on to one of these knives. I think these are light enough that Dreer can equip those with their tail. Selling a small axe. I need the blue music crystal for the next dungeon. Crap! That's one of the 2 items I was missing, huh? This guy, small shield. Short dagger, we can get rid of that. Why is it doing that? That's not what I wanted. We can sell one of these, I guess. 26.6 coins. This guy, shield, throwing dagger. We can get rid of one of these. How many of these do we have? Is that... Okay, we've got 3 of those, so I'll sell 1. This guy knife. Is the knife heavier? Same weight, but 1 damage. 2 damage. This guy chest plate. See if I can separate these into... Trying to sort my inventory and help me sort out what's important and what's not. Okay. And what about Rainer? Also, the heavy short sword and axe are very heavy. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of why I got rid of one of the axes, because it just took up so much space. Or so much weight, excuse me. And honestly, the heavy short sword is damage 8. I kind of want to keep it. Let's sell that. Oh, wait. How much damage was it? 5? Yeah. Go ahead and sell the axe. And these 3 are going to go to Dreer, so Dreer will be able to take care of those. What about the large dagger? 550. The small axes aren't worth it, really. It didn't seem like it. This might be useful on another human character, but I don't know how many other characters we're going to have. How heavy was stab? 300? Yeah, he's going to run out of ammo pretty soon. So maybe, yeah, that's a good idea. I'll keep the shield for Rainer and a weapon for Rainer because you're right, it's going to come out. He's going to run out of ammo real soon. He's only got 17 bullets. And I should probably save those for the Krondir and stuff, the really tough creatures. Okay, so I think we'll go ahead and get the music crystal. Put that there. And I'm going to buy this compass because, my God, this is the most useful thing that you shouldn't have to actually freaking buy. So screw you, game. Crystal dagger. Really lightweight, damage 8. Oh, I understand the purpose of those now. They're actually lighter. That's why. Okay. Scrin Tues will be your biggest nightmare. Oh, what? Scrin Tues? Oh, man. Okay. Now then. See, look at all that goodies. Look at all them goodies. Hey, can I open these chests?
Great hat, man.
These cats won't know the difference. So you can't loot you can't open items like chests. You can only loot free stuff. Okay. Oh yes, the strange weapons. They are yours for 45 pieces of gold. I don't remember seeing this before, yes? Oh, so it's just gonna let me take them. Decorative sword. Whoa, 9 damage. Studded leather. Studded cap. Oh, we already got one of those, actually. And a round shield, which, yeah. You think it just extends your grabbing range by 1? Oh, okay. I'm gonna save the ranged for now, because I have a feeling it's gonna be real important for me to. Magical item. Weight 50G. Okay. Round shield and decorative sword should be better than Tom's current stuff. Yeah, it really was. I just made that as the equipment upgrade here. So we've got decorative sword and the round shield, and that actually, well, let's see. 20 protection, 9 damage. He's at 8 damage and 11 protection, but he's also not really a combat person, so it kind of makes sense. Let's see, where are we? Now then, we now have a compass. And I believe the trainer is here, right? Or not. Wait a minute. I don't know where I just wandered in. Hang on a minute. Oh, it is a merchant. No! Oh, I like it. It's following me. Free gear! I love it. Please show us your selection of items. So this is going to be our more expensive stuff. This biggest sky sword. I wonder what I picked up. A double stab. I wonder if there are any really expensive items in there. But I mean, look at this stuff, man. 450 gold for the Iskai metal helmet. I mean, this is all Iskai gear with some ammo and a bow. Decorative sword does not sound like a very effective weapon. No, it sounds like those wooden swords that you might, you know, hear about at, like, ROTC camp or something. And I can't run down and do that. It doesn't work. Damn bushes are in the way. I can't steal effectively. It looks like it only extends it by 1 when you're moving in that direction. So, for example, I can... That's as far ahead as I can go. So what is that? Just 2 squares out? So if I go this way, it'll let me maybe... Or, yeah, 2 squares out. But it'll let me do, like, 3 squares out? Yeah, I have multiple wooden swords for HEMA stuff. Those fuckers hurt. Well, yeah, you get hit by a big stick. Does it hurt as much as getting hit by a sharp sword? No. Are you as likely to lose a limb? No. No, seriously, though, you're right. It would hurt. That asshole won't move out of my way. Speaking from... Oh, blunt steel sparring swords hurt less than wooden ones. Really? That I didn't know. Never really tried it either. And it's starting to get late, which means the trainer is going to tell me to get lost. The steel is bendy. Oh, fair enough. That's the merchant. The trainer is... that the trainer? Oh, I just noticed there's an arrow pointing to the direction in which I'm facing. Nice. I don't think I noticed that before. Art of Battle, yes. So... I think it's 2,000 hours, so I think... 10 hours, 12 hours. That'll put us about 8 o'clock. Yes, train me. I'll do a little close range. Okay. Okay, so that was for Rainer. And I'm only going to do 5 for each, just a little boost. Wood is better than plastic, though. Wood just bonks. Plastic slaps with a nasty wraparound effect. Wow. I've never really thought that deeply into it. 40 of 80 and 30 of 40. So he's actually going to max out pretty quick, I guess. Rainer's got 5 more training points left. He's got 13 more training points left. Okay, so let's save. And then I'm going to go back to the walkthrough again because I intentionally diverted myself so that I could get some stuff that I knew I needed. Let's see. Talk to Sabina. Sell all the weapons and anything. Oh, wait. Go back to the house of the Southwind clan, but don't go in. Instead, talk to people who are walking about in this area. Find Rabir, who tells you he helps Wanya find her wares. Okay, so Rabania is just a wandering merchant? As well as the lockpick, some rope, and Tom and Rainier's weapons. So it looks like I need to find somebody who'll sell me some of those purple fruits as well. Stay on the east side of the city. Come across a battle trainer's house where you're going to go in and train Tom and Rainier to their full potential. You can decide if you want to do close or long range or a combination of both. Leave the battle trainer and head south again. Walk over the bridge. Go to the mixed goods store. Look at the chest when you walk in. Tell Wanya that you'll buy the items. Take everything out of the chest, then talk to Wanya. Tell her you are most interested in her wares. To buy the music crystal, some lockpicks, a compass, very handy for the 3D areas. Leave the store at around this point. You'll have to go to the party, watch and read everything very carefully, search the founder's building. Okay, you know what? Let's go back in and train him a little bit more. I can... How much gold do we have? 34, so I can do that again. 5 each. Oh, well, maybe not. Time to go to the festival. I didn't have a choice. Tom and Rainier into the council building right on time. And this is council member. It's interrupted. Suddenly the music gets really intense. Before anyone can react, the human... Wait, human? Akir is dead. May he live with the goddess. The murderer has fled through a window. Sabina, we will search the city. Tom and Rainier, this is a difficult time. Some will assume that you had something to do with the murder for the simple fact that you are humans. I do not know your race well, but I believe you are just as shocked by all this as I am. Janice, no one ever told us that there are native humans on this planet. We are just trying to get over the shock. You didn't know that, but I thought you must have misunderstood our first conversation. You'd have gotten to know your fellow humans on the island that we were going to take you to. You speak as if your offer can no longer be kept after what has happened. Yeah, so unfortunately, this is how our whole main story starts. So here comes Dreer. This is our new party member. What a shock! Together, they go to the workroom of the Scholar Frill. From your title, I take it that you have gone through the Sabai ritual 20 times. Therefore, you are actually over 600 years old. That is true. What is the history between humans and Niskai on this world? The time when humans first appeared is hidden in the darkness of history, even for me. However, unlike many others, I do not believe they originally came from this world. You've confirmed my theory. However, relations between humans and Niskai have not always been peaceful. Especially during the early centuries after humans arrived, there were repeated wars with the Iskai. Apparently, these early humans considered it normal to take territory by force. However, as time went on, conflicts became less frequent. The last altercation was over 156 years ago. However, our race is inclined to forget quickly, while humans, I believe, have changed their ways somewhat over the centuries. They have developed cultures that differ more than is normal for the Iskai. As far as I know, Iskai and humans live fairly peacefully together now. A difficult question. A similar event happened more than 240 years ago. It involved a powerful Iskai merchant who became very involved with human affairs. Akir had no relations with human beings, therefore only an Iskai would have the orders.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
Okay, so let's see. Now then... Nice good store. Picks very handy for the areas. Leave the store. Okay, now it's time to go to the party. Watch and read everything carefully. Search the Founders Building. Take all the potions that you find. Leave the building and go to the Council Building. Talk to Frill again. And watch and read carefully everything that happens. Leave the building and leave the city via the city gate. Which I'm going to pick up a few things before we do that. So... Oh, wait, I need to... Oh, crap. Hang on a second. Here, the murderer has been seen in the vicinity of the guild house of the G-Cos musicians. A trail! Let's immediately go to the G-Cos. I don't want to. How many hours are you into Albion? I guess... about 22? I just restarted this particular stream because I made a mistake in the first attempt that it made it so difficult that it was virtually impossible to move forward. Too many indeed, Zaxler. Yeah, that's what Coffee said. Which is why I'm skipping through a lot of this dialogue, because we've already been through all of this over the past couple of streams. Suddenly, an Iskai and a human emerge in the corridor. He is the fugitive murderer. When the Iskai notices he has been seen, he throws a glowing seed. All need time before they can see anything after the blinding light. I believe that murderer has disappeared to the south. After him, Styric, take this accomplice. Damn, he escaped the window again. Trier turns to the Iskai who produced the blinding light. Well, who are you and why have you helped the murderer escape? Hazir, the chief of G-Cos and Trudes. His name is Chris. He was a member of our guild. Chris, you miserable skark, why did you let the murderer come into our building? But Fasir, you yourself gave me the order, and now you want to sacrifice me? That won't get you anywhere. You paid the murderer yourself. The accusations begin flying left and right. What? Are you out of your mind? Dreer, don't believe a word of it. I have nothing to do with this. I know the reason for the hostility between you, Fasir, and Akir very well. You have a motive for the murder. After all these years, would I choose this time to... Styric, please, take Chris and Fasir into custody until we have caught the murderer and have found our truth. Dreer, I would like to leave. I cannot stay here any longer. I have to be alone and think everything over. Oh man, more ads. Only one more thing. What is the story between Fasir and murderer? Okay. Okay.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Pausing here for the commercials. Then when we come back, we're going to equip Dreer. I'm going to save the game. We're going to go out and get the purple fruits and all the other stuff that we didn't have enough time to do with the last before this last cutscene. So be right back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Is the music stopping and then not continuing? Because that's not the way that's supposed to work. Hang on. Let me see what's going on with that. Should be continuing. No, it's set to loop. I guess it was in the middle. Okay. All right, so we've... Oh, I got to equip him first. Just in time. You just made a PB&J. Nice. Coffee's in there making sausage sandwiches. It's like a toasted grilled cheese with sausage and patties. Let's see. We need to... Who's got all the gear? This... Yeah, it is perfect. This guy's shield. Smallest guy's shield. Throwing dagger. I'll let him hang on to that. I'm just giving him everything because I don't know exactly. I'm pretty sure, like, the shields. The large shield's pretty obvious. It's going to be higher protection, but heavier weights, right? 900 G is probably like 600 or 500 G. 300 G. That's okay. This guy's sword. 8 damage. 4 damage. A big Iskai dagger. Okay, so 3 versus 2. Sausage and cheese sandwich. You're going to go toast cheese for your sausage right quick. I don't blame you, Flanges. Sausage sandwich sounds pretty good right now. It does, doesn't it? It smells good, too. Yum, yum. 52 of 99. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. He's got a decorative sword, which is 9. That's all right. 20... So I guess, for the most part, I can sell the rest of this, almost the rest of this, almost all of it. Okay. Saving at 30. So search the founders building. We need to search everything. Loot the place. Oh, yeah. Leave the stuff alone. That's right. We've already been through here, I think. Was it this way and down? No. It's down. Okay, I remember now. Love a nice sausage patty with cheese on an English muffin top with a fried egg and a runny yolk. Better than those cheap fast food ones. Now, Coffee wouldn't eat that, but that actually sounds really good to me. She doesn't like runny yolks. If she does eggs at all, it has to be like over hard. Oh, wait, that's not the way. She used to like it runny. Don't know why. Or why she changed that. But, you know, taste change. The hell are we going? And why the hell are we doing this anyway? Everyone's getting tired. Of course they are. This is breathlessly. A cattle breeder just came into the city who says he saw the Kingip Kamalis murderer go into the ruins of the old former center. Let's go there immediately. Perhaps we can catch the guy there. Yeah, whatever. All right, so we're going to go deal with that later. But right now, we need to go to the Southwind clan and go rest, or else we'll be in deep doo-doo. Yeah. Remember your taste changed when you were 13 in the middle of eating some popcorn shrimp, one bite and they were great, and the next bite you didn't like them anymore, and I haven't been able to eat shrimp since. Wow. Coffee says she did that when she was 7. Not lockpick. There we go. Now it makes sense. They're saying you need to go to the old former building, the ruins outside the city. Ah! Okay. It's not the former building in the city, it's the ruins. Original Mr. Butter, how you doing there? The taste change thing happened to you as well. Weird. I don't remember ever having anything like that, to be honest. Yeah. Where am I going? This way. Oh, yeah. Your last job was a little convenience store, but some days you'd make nearly 100 egg sausage, cheese, English muffin sandwiches. Wow. Okay, it's almost 8 a.m. And we need to find... It does say the old former building, doesn't it? Would you stop running away, you big dork? That's Rick. Okay. Oh, there's Rabir. What are your profession? I'm a trader right now. I'm on business for Wanya. I buy goods for her store. Anything that can be of use, by the way. Do you have something to offer? Yes, I believe I do. $36.6 coins. Yes, I have no doubts I'm going to run across more of these. In fact, I know I ran across one before. Definitely sells or buys stuff at a better price. And welcome to the chat, original Mr. Butter. It's good to see you too, by the way. For yourself, really putting them away. Hey, Zaxler. Free me, how you doing today? Such an easy detail to miss, but there is guidance. They constantly say it out loud, and the herdsman was mentioned in the dialogue too. Yeah, exactly. Cool thing you wanted to share from is you can bake eggs in the oven. If you ever need to cook a lot of eggs, invest in a silicone baking mold. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. It's like bacon. Bacon's a great thing to cook in the oven too, but so frequently people do it in a pan, and it's very messy. And doing it in the oven is far less messy, and it produces a much crispier bacon. I need to find somebody who's selling purple fruits. And now you want oven bacon. See, phalanges? Stick with me and you'll be hungry forever. Sorry. Gila. Let's see, what is your profession? Let's see. Cool thing you wanted to share from that is you can bake. Oh yeah, and now you've done oven bacon before. It's perfectly acceptable way to make bacon. Yeah, if you cook the bacon in the oven, you can do things like brush it with maple syrup, add some brown sugar. Yeah, you can add. That's a good point. Didn't think about that. You're gonna have to go get your lunch early. I know. The next break is probably going to be my Apple break. Let me go train up real quick, because I need to do that anyway. Wait, is that this building here? No. What the hell is the trainer? Oh, he's right there. Although the mention of maple syrup on bacon is so revolting, you're now having second thoughts. It's not, I mean, I understand. Maple bacon is good, but I can understand if you didn't like it. Yes. Was that salamander moonwalking? Yes. Yes. Okay, so now he's 35 of 40 in close combat. He's 53 of 80. And now we're going to go and do the Iskai. They have 12 points, so that'll take them from 52 to 64. The syrup is why pancakes and bacon go well together. Of course. Bacon is why bacon goes well together. Bacon is why everything goes well together. It's just because you have bacon. How did he end up with all that gold? Oh, from selling crap. That's right. You actually really hate maple syrup. It just tastes like trees. But then you have sensory issues, so you can't stand honey. It just tastes like pure flour. Interesting. So are you talking about like actual real maple syrup? Like the actual maple syrup and not that fake stuff? The just basically high fructose corn syrup with flavoring? Because to me, see, I don't like high fructose corn syrup anyway. It just doesn't taste right. And even when it was pure sugar syrup, that didn't taste right. But it didn't make me feel sick after eating it. And that's the thing I don't like about the high fructose corn syrup crap. It's just too much. And but real maple syrup doesn't bother me at all. It has a different flavor. You don't like the real maple syrup. You like the imitation stuff most people use for yeah. See, I mean, it's all a matter of tastes, of course. Wait a minute. You love eating 1800s lubricants. Oh no. When was the last time I saved it? I accidentally hit Control F9 instead of Control F10. I didn't really intend. I bumped it when I hit Control F10 to release the mouse so that I could go look at the guide. Damn it. And Control F9 is auto closes DOSBox. Control F9 will just instantly close it. It's too close. Too close together. Yeah. Oh, see this. Oh, man. Now I got to go. We're not far. I saved it right after the conversation because I equipped Dreer, right? Now we got to go sell all that crap again. See, he's already equipped. So I'm not that far, but it still sucks.
70 bits.
Oh boy.
Phalanges 1972 just cheered 70 bits. Hey, this sausage cheese grilled is great. You should try one, Bitterman.
I should. I'm going to, actually. Thank you so much for the 70 bits. And I'm glad. It's a real dumb key binding by the doves. No, that was DOSBox. I mean, you know, it is one of the things that I've always questioned. I've never asked him about why it was done that way. Is Brian speaking kind of quietly? So now I got to go train again, damn it. And sell and all that. He's from a xenomorph. Control F10. Now my mouse cursor's free. Okay. Well, that's set right. It might be that normally I leave the desktop audio set. It's usually right around 11.0 or so, minus 11.0. Even a whiff of any kind of maple syrup will ruin food for you. Honey is okay if you can't taste it. The smell of flowers is so overpowering that I can't be near them, let alone incense or scented candles. That's really amazing, though, Winter Slice, that I mean, it's, I'm sure, miserable in many ways, but it's amazing that your sense of smell is that accurate and clear. Most people aren't so fortunate or unfortunate, I guess, depending on the circumstances. Yeah, we will eat it for you. Rick. Argeen was the chief of the G-FOD almost 150 years ago. Are you secretly a bee? Yeah, that does sound like it sucks. I mean, it has potential, but it definitely sounds like it sucks. Oops. Hit the wrong button. You can smell people smoking on the other side of an open street, and it'll make you cough uncontrollably. That is bizarre. I've never known anybody with that level of sensitivity. Oh, that looks good. That looks really good. Take a picture and put it in the food Discord. Oh, they're inedible, but in an encounter with these mouths, they're very useful. I'd be glad to let you have some for a reasonable price. Oh, yes. I'll let you have 5 of the fruits for 40 gold pieces. Agreed? Yes. I don't have enough gold! Oh, is this before I sold everything? I need to find Rabir first. So Vrick is the one that sells the fruits. Rabir is the one that will buy the weapons and other useless junk that I currently have. I made a lot of money off of that, too. Is that Rick still? Yeah. Technically, you don't need the fruits if you want to cheap out. It just Vaz Davidov, welcome in, and how you doing today? Sorry, I always have to think about that, and hopefully I even got close to it. There are two options: feed fruit to the mouths or put out your torch. Just passing by. Well, I appreciate you passing by. I hope you've had a good weekend and that you've got a good week coming up here. I'm really tempted to buy the fruits, but I'm also tempted to just ignore it. Ooh, who's this? There's Rabir. Yeah, I think I'm going to cheap out myself. I've got one at least. So there's that. Sell. There I go. Oh, thank you. Coffee posted a picture of her sausage patty melts. She calls it sausage grilled cheese in the food Discord in my channel here. For those who'd like to see. And if you join the Discord, if you haven't been in it before, if you join it and and you're not able to chat, I apologize. For some reason, it doesn't always give you the role properly. Ray says that looks good. And she says thank you. And hey, Ray, how you doing? Hey, Lass, it's good to see you as well. Tastes even better. Okay, so everybody's got training points again. Let's see. That's not the trainer. Where the hell am I? Over there. So north is the weapons merchant, the blacksmith. So we need to go south. How's the game? Am I working it out? In a manner of speaking, yes. I'm actually using a walkthrough. I am not going to cheat. At least my intent is not to cheat at all. No hex editing, no save editing, no nothing. It's just going to be straight playthrough. But I'm using a walkthrough to try to take advantage of as much information as I can. Because this game is brutal. Yeah, it's only letting me go to one square ahead of that armor, so I can't steal that. I was trying, Winter Slice. It wasn't working, but I tried. That would have been I know, that would have been a great source of cash because I could sell the other armor the Iskar is wearing and Iskai is wearing and possibly upgrade at the same time. That would have been fantastic. But I'm going to be looking for every opportunity. I will absolutely take advantage of any non-cheating based exploits. I say non-cheating based, meaning if it's going to let me do something like steal something from across the counter because I can go one more square by just running, I'll do it. That's good. Yeah, exactly. Really, a metric ton, yeah. There are no training points with. Oh, and he kicks me out. Okay, well, now I gotta go rest anyway, because they're tired. And I can't get back in. Well, that's easy enough. It's right over here. I hate that stupid thing pops up in my face every time. Yeah, plus mini rations in my chest. Exactly. And it's almost 8. Look at that. It's right at 8 o'clock, so it's perfect timing. I hate that it pops that message up telling you have to unlock the door every time. That's really obnoxious and unnecessary. So he has no training points left. Do I have training points left? No training points left. None. And she's got 12. Keeping the village safe. Okay, so now 64 of 99, no training points left. No training points. 35 of 40, so he's almost maxed out on close range combat. 53 of 80. Oh yes, save. 31. I already bought all that, right? Yeah. And I can't steal anything more. Okay. And now. Control F10. Careful not to hit F9. Thankfully I saved. Oh, I should buy some lockpicks. I should go in and buy those lockpicks real quick. So we need to go back to the council building and talk to Frill, and then we can leave the city gate. So that's the recommendation. So go get lockpicks. I've got 84. Yeah, it's going to be expensive, huh? And what else do we need? Green healing potion. This guy's shoes. Examine. 11 gold. He doesn't have any shoes, so why not? Might as well improve. We'll do that as well. Oh, wow, you can buy it. Wait, you can buy an infinite number of torches, but of course you're limited on gold. And pickaxes are there. So that's what the asterisks are. That tells you that it's infinite. You can purchase as many as you've got money for. Okay, so now we've got lockpicks. I'm going to save it when we get to the exit here. Well, no, I take that back. I'm going to save it right now. That's what I'm going to do. And then once we get to the council building, we'll save coming out. Where's Frill? This way? I don't remember where I found Frill. Actually, why do I feel like I was supposed to go down here? There's no bridge there, so that's not it. Where the hell was Frill? Would you stop teleporting? Maybe they were this way. Maybe this is where they were. I don't remember. Damn it! Get through the door. I think that's a hairbrush. Oh, it's Sky Cutlery. Grebo. Sounds like a Star Wars character. I think I've already searched all this. They actually close doors in this game, so you can't keep track of what you have and haven't looked into. It's impossible. Random foliage blocking my way. There's Frill. Okay. Go through all of this.
PJ sold
Holy
1,000
crap!
doors.
Dude! Duncan Thrax, thank you so much. Holy crap for 1,000 bits. Oh my god. You have a lot of confidence in me. How you doing today? I don't know if you've heard me say this or not. I don't know how long you've been in the chat, but I know you expressed some concern. That's a lot of bits, exactly. That's a lot of bits. But I don't know if you heard in the chat earlier, but you had expressed some concern about no cheating for this game. You didn't want me to cheat through it. I've decided I'm not going to. I am going to... I'm going to use a walkthrough liberally in this, though. I mean, I will practically play the game through the walkthrough. But I'm trying to be as thorough as I can. Damn it. Oh, it's, I think it's D-A-M-M-I-T, I think. You got it spelled right, I didn't. That's a lot of nuts. Yeah, and Echo managed to find me a pristine copy of a manual in PDF format. Twitch not pushing out a scam train. I know, right, Phalanges? That's crap. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's damn nuts. That's what it is. Hang on a second. Now I gotta... Is that it?
Damn it, damn it.
That's it.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. That's a lot of nuts.
These nuts. I haven't got that one yet. That's a lot of double nuts.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. That's a lot of nuts.
You sure you're digging through raw material raises the goddess wrath? You know our language well enough that I can hear the doubt in your voice, Rainier. Yeah. Okay. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was tasty, I'll admit. All right, let's see here. Leave the building. Talk to Frill again. And watch and read carefully everything that happens. What happened? Nothing happened. Leave the building, and then leave the city via the city gate. See, something is supposed to happen here, and this happened before. You always wonder what the story was behind that sound clip is. Why is the one guy so upset about his nuts? So it's actually two clips that I merged together. I was doing sounds one morning or one night, something like that, and I heard them back to back, and I thought, these belong together for some strange reason. So they're really unrelated. But it just sounded funny. I'm like, well, you know what? Funny sometimes doesn't have to make sense. It was funny without context. How's that? But you're right. That's a lot of nuts. Okay, talking to the cattle. Okay, so we're going to go out into the wilds. How's it going, nonstop? Welcome in. You came by just in time to see me be lost. Like I have no friggin' clue where I'm supposed to go. Nuts could be a harsh curse word. Comparing it to the Wankel rotary engine. That rotary engine's been wanked. Okay, so I guess I'm going to wander aimlessly until I find the exit again, because I don't remember how I got out of here. This place is so confusing. It's like awful. Because I swear the exit was down here. Oh, there it is. Okay, so time to leave. And it's just straight ahead. And of course it's dark. Okay. Let's just wait. Because I don't want to waste a torch. Here we go. And that should bring the cattle driver around. See, like, where's the cattle herder? He's nowhere to be found. I mean, I know where the old former ruins are, but where's the cattle herder? Oh, there he is. Yes, but are you sure you want to deal with old Arkham? Strange things are supposed to happen there. We have a reason to be going there. Can you help us? Well, good. Yep. Attack! Actually, I am going to move him over here. Nice. I can actually attack and destroy them pretty easily now. Well, that was easy. Tues reached level 5. Nice. 3 more training points. You're heading out. Thank you, Ray. Thank you for being here. Yeah, sadly, I've got about an hour and 10 minutes or so myself. And then I've got to... This game isn't impossible. I mean, it started out that way. This is one of those games where I think you're one misstep away from absolutely losing your mind. Like, this game can be really hard for very unclear reasons. Oh, good lord. There's so many little things that I keep bumping into, and I can't keep track of. The others go around the bridge, but it doesn't show any signs they actually went around the bridge. Oh, there's the ruins. Save... Oh, yes. Let's fight this bad boy. Move here. Attack that. Ah. This guy was so tough the last time. Oh, man, that was so easy. It was so much easier. You randomly get hurt for no reason. Message describes this game in a nutshell. You are absolutely right. That was so easy. I know, Tom's got armor this time. And look how little damage any of them took. It was like, it was night and day difference. It's nearing time for co-op. Oh, gonna be fun. What are you co-oping again? Are you doing tactics? I'm just gonna overwrite that last save, because I think we saved right outside there. Oh, okay. Grab some cash off the dresser in there if you want it. Almost a flawless victory. I mean, I got hit for like 1 point, which is really awesome compared to what it usually is. Dead Island, nice. Well, I hope you and Board Game have a good time. Why the hell are you all the way down there? There we go. I'm wondering if these plants are just ways to help guide you so you know where you were. I mean, like, this is one of those weird things. And I gotta look for cracks in the wall, too. Gonna be you, Board Game Heaven, and Cavacupo. You'll handle firearms because you love to shoot. Shooty shoot! Some strange-looking flying animals hover in the air. As soon as they see their visitors, they come closer. These harmless animals are vegetarians. They generate luminous gas, which allows them to fly like that. Are you saying they fart their way around? Is that what it is? They're fart flies. Not to be confused with fireflies, although if you light a match around them, you might actually have fireflies. Ooh, light chainmail. Big battle axe. 13 damage. Ho ho. Wow. Luminous gas. Oh, there's gold. Like, the pile needs to go away after you've looted it. If there's nothing left in it, the pile should just disappear. First Dead Island game is great. I have the first one, and I played it a little bit, but I need to go back and play it some more. It's been years since I've touched it.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Oh, man. Ah. There we go. Oh, yeah. Be careful. Let's see. They'll be dead in 2 hits. Big dude making the beeping noise again? I think so. I don't understand the beeping, though. You bought Dead Island Collection on sale for $4.99. It has the first 2 games in pixel art, side-scroller, beat-em-up game. Interesting. Should double-check how much the weapons affect skill rather than just compare damage. I'll do that. After we get done with this fight. That's a good point. What am I beeping for? Oh, okay. Sorry, I was not understanding the beep part there, Echo. I think I better save. Just having a bit of a jest. Oh, yeah. No, I thought maybe I was missing something. No, so I need to go south. There it is. So is this the thing that I can use the food on? The purple fruit, which I don't seem to have. Where'd the purple fruit go? I thought I had that. Yeah. Where the frick is the purple fruit? Why can't I use the purple fruit? Oh. Oh. Tom throws one of the strange fruits into the mouth. The tentacles immediately relax and the mouth disappears into the floor. And my torch is starting to fade. A needle shoots out of sticks into Tom's probing finger. This causes a sharp pain. Oops. Here we go. A big Iskai shield. Iskai sword. Ads are starting in about a minute.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Tom's blood glucose levels are normal. A root-like object, it is mobile, but doesn't appear to be aggressive. So I need to go east still. South, huh? Look, wherever we step, the floor is beginning to glow. Fascinating. Interesting. And if anybody sees what appears to be cracks, if you recognize the cracks in the wall to use a mining pick on, please speak up, because they're going to be virtually impossible to pick out on these noisy textures. Something is very close, and it's not very friendly sounding. I need to go east. All right, let's... oh, crap. Ads are going. Be right back after these ads. I'll see you in just a few. Thank you very much for that, folks. Sorry about that. And when you say snowed in, your front door is snowed in. You can get out using the side door in your living room. We can't. Ours is stuck. Okay. So north just a little bit, and then east. Okay, everybody's rested. I think the audio is reversed. Oh, hello. That's a big boy. He's a big one. Oh, really? I guess I'll go ahead and equip the gun for him for now. That way he can at least... Oh! One shot, he's down. Bam! You know, I think you're just about out of healing potions at this point. I was definitely struggling. I've used like one or two, and that's it. Look at all these healing potions I got. I mean, this just tells you how much of a difference the game makes. If you can follow the path it's trying to get you to follow. It's bullcrap.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
That's exactly it. Yeah, and patience. Why am I not doing any damage to them? They're not hitting me. Okay, one hit. It's gone. Pleasure. Ah, nice. Attack. Move. Okay. You gotta play like the true gamer man, yeah. Where are we? There? We'll go north first. What the heck is that? That looks like something that's gonna kill me if I step on it. A giant maw filled with teeth yawns in the floor and dispenses a strong odor of decay. What a horrible thing. We should definitely go around it. There is a justification for every life form's existence, Driscoll. However, that doesn't mean we should sacrifice our lives just to extend its existence. I'll go along with you on that. I've never seen anything like it. It looks pretty deadly, all right. In other words, don't touch it. Tom throws some meat into the hungry jaws. Thing spawns immediately. Okay, cool. So that made it safer. Holy crap, that's a lot of them. And it's down. I love it. Attack. Attack. This quest is urgent. No, it isn't. Of course. You can pretty much tell what it's going to do on the next round. By the way, Dreer has better vision than the humans when he's party leader, especially in the dark. Helps if you run out of torches. Yeah, I noticed that last time. I think I read something about it. I didn't notice a huge difference, but I'm going to do it anyway. Any little extra help is useful, so... Ooh, Rainer reached 6. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, it even shows the giant gaping mouths on the floor. I wonder if I go back this way... What? Okay, whatever. Also pay attention to the advanced party option in combat. It was described in the manual. It's described in the manual. Okay, hang on a second. Advanced party. Okay, the combat screen. Not all enemies will announce their intentions before they attack. You don't need skill in handling a keyboard and mouse. Oops. One is supposed to pull the cap over the ears of the magician, yeah. Magic. Oh, here we go. Advanced party. Your entire party can move forward by 1 row if the closest opponent is at least 2 rows away. Use this function to pursue... Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. If I had the manual earlier, I would have read that. So, thank you. That actually is very good information. Hey, Slash Key! How you doing? It's good to see you. But it seems quite deep and quite good. You have no idea. No problem. Yeah, this is actually a really cool RPG that is also exceptionally hateful. It just doesn't like anybody. It's awful. No, it's a fun game when you can actually make progress. So here we go. Has its problems like many games in this area, yeah. This has got worse problems than most. And he's going to try to run away, I bet. You watch. Nope. Got them all. Saving again because this place is nothing but a death pit. Oops. I'm getting lucky with the Scrin 2s. Needles had such a bad time with them. I maybe he didn't. Following the guide, it said max out all the training points you have. Just max out your skills. Maybe he didn't do that. Maybe he went in there without actually training first. I don't know. I didn't see him stream this. Actually, I take that back. I might have watched part of it at some point, but I don't remember precisely who all I watched. It's really intriguing, though. I do seem to be kicking rather large amounts of butt this round, don't I? And I only have a couple of pieces of meat, but that'll at least help get me through. Here's something I can pick up. Oh. Arrows. In fact, I will give the bow to Rainer. Big Iskai shield, Iskai shield. Oh, I forgot to change that out. That's 4 versus 7. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I didn't check this. Oops. Always forget the gold. I have an entire Rainer's worth. Are you talking about feed Rainer to him? Let him be the leader so he gets eaten? What was I going to do? Oh, yes. So let's see. That is 52... Oh, 52 versus 62. A big battle axe. So let's see if that makes a difference with him. Yeah, so the big battle axe is not really all that great. That sucks. I'm going to save this gun for later. I know that the long-range combat is really powerful with him, but I don't think I really need that right now. Especially considering... Yeah. I should go back and get meat. They're starting to get low, huh? All these sounds. You can freely change weapons mid-combat, so there's really no point in starting out with a gun. Yeah, exactly. I noticed that as well. It was like, well, okay, they let you change that around. So let's see, that's north. Did I look at both of these? Okay. Well, at least there's no gaping maws in this particular room. Now, this room, on the other hand... Ah, son of a biscuit. I don't have a slab of meat, do I? Hey, final! It is. It is. Oh, no. Wait. So I can't just run through it, son of a... Nobody in this party is tired. Ah, what the... wrong load. Yeah, I have a manual now. A manual, and I'm very carefully using the walkthrough. I should not have used that meat yet. And this should be nothing here, just trash. Save again. Every step is pretty much a guaranteed death. All right. Lots of that kind of crap. Do I have any more fruits? Okay. And extinguishing torches isn't a bad idea. Those are... Oh, damn it, I keep double-clicking. Those are at least infinite, provided I can find enough gold. Less than a gold. Oh, hang on a minute. I forgot. I need to clear these upcoming commercials. We've had our last commercial for the day, and I apologize that that means we're coming towards the end of the stream, but we've got another 35 minutes or so before we come to a close. There we go. Awesome. Okay. Attack! And of course I missed because I let him do what he did. Wow. I'm kind of impressed that that one hasn't died yet. There we go. Oh no! Tom has reached level 7. Son of a biscuit, I let him go down. And he's too far down to drink a healing potion either, isn't he? Okay. There you go. There we go. That worked. I actually had to use a healing potion. Yay! It's the first time I've had to use one in this dungeon. That's pretty impressive. Actually, before we go that way... And... what is over here? Oh, crap. That's a lot of them. There's like 5 of them there. Oh, crap. I need to heal him. Ah! Move. I do like that you have practically an unlimited number of moves within, as long as you don't hit start round. Like you can drink potions and that kind of thing. Not even gonna bother. Just smack it down. Final, how you been? Hope you had a good weekend. Oh, advance. How do we advance? Advance party. Ah. Okay.
No.
She's just so sassy.
Hey, Mark, how you doing? Welcome in, Mark. Doing pretty good. So I don't understand. I mean, I'm trying to make sense of what's happening here. So if I move, I can't move him forward. This doesn't make sense. I'm doing pretty good. I mean, it's just such a weird fight, though. Against slower enemies and when you have more ranged magic attackers. Gotcha. Alright. Not a huge deal. It's not like I can't take him down. There's a pile of shit around here somewhere I can pick up. And there's one right here, too. Thank you for joining us, by the way, Worldy. I really appreciate it. That was really awesome, man, to have you back. And I'm glad you're feeling better. And nobody's ready to rest yet. Shortest straw. Would you give Worldy a shout out too, Echo? Might be tricky. He's got that underscore at the end of his name. Is it north I need to go? Cool, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, hey, it just got dark when I got closer. That looks weird. Is Albion treating you any better today? In a manner of speaking, I think to a certain degree, yes. But I also think a combination of what I've learned about the way the game plays, using a manual, thankfully, Echo provided earlier, and the walkthroughs, I'm pretty much just, I'm phoning this one in to a certain degree. If I can get to a point where I don't feel like I need the walkthrough, I will progress on my own. Tom and his companions notice a very strange sight here. The pulsating walls appear to be alive, even more than the already familiar green plant walls. An intensive hay and herb-like odor is in the air.
Yes. And Winter's and chat in Winter's Lace in general is helpful tips and tricks. Anybody's tips and tricks will be accepted here. Hints are on. You don't have to ask. Just don't tell me this story. What the hell is that thing? Yeah, Spaceberry, welcome in. Somehow I think that's going to kill me if it touches me.
Psst, I think there's someone in the bushes.
Thank you, Arcade
now.
Castle, for that lurk. I appreciate that. Everyone senses that this is a special place. An indescribable feeling overtakes Tom and his companions. All of their senses grow more intense, and every heartbeat pounds through their bodies. It is one of those rare moments where you can feel that you are alive. Strange luminous shapes wander through the room. At the other end stands a large transparent structure. Behind the rotating object, the remains of a human body can be seen. The planet is secretly Godzilla. The Toronto will transform into a giant Voltron to fight it. Somehow I wouldn't be shocked. All right. Well, let's see about this human body back here. Tom cautiously touches the structure's surface. Aye! Oh, man, that felt like somebody set my spine on fire. Oh, God, my head. Damn, that hurts bad. Yeah? Okay. Thank you for that, Echo. Appreciate it. What did it say? Tom was what? He's what? What happened to him? Blind. Irritated. Okay. Uh-oh. I probably should have taken advantage of this. Thank you. We'll go ahead and drink one more. Oh. Drew reached level 6. Nice. It was an easy victory. The transparent structure is destroyed. A trembling goes through the area, and the living aura leaves the place. Everything around Dreer and the companions becomes gray and lifeless. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether I needed to or not. You're welcome, Worldly Gamer. Are we supposed to backseat? For the most part, yeah. Normally, no. I would not ask you to. But this game is just... It's ugly in its design. So I'm kind of just playing it for the story at the moment. So yes, you can backseat. I just ask, don't give me plot lines. You can tell me what I need to look for or where I need to go, but don't tell me plot lines. Like, go here and you'll save the maiden. Well, let me figure that part out. This battle does not fill me with satisfaction. In spite of its dangers, this was a place of strange beauty, and I'm afraid that we destroyed something that gave a special life force to the former's old center. Yeah, I might actually go back. I don't know how to get past that thing, though. Apparently, this belonged to Akir's murderer, Mini Bolt Thrower. So maybe I made a bad decision to do that?
You could let Dreer touch the object and she can communicate with it. Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you what. If that's as limited as the resources are with this game, that's actually going to be a good, useful... Cautiously touches the surface of the structure. Oh, I feel something. It is as if I had touched the tree of another person, only much stronger. I am getting distinct contact with... complex mind. So long ago, so long. Beautiful. Speak. Who or what are you? I am here. I am now this place. A long time ago, I was small. I was single. Alone. You were once someone different? Yes, I was once... I was as you, Iskai. Oh, goddess, you were once... Argim? Yes. Dreer directs the short statement to the others. It's unbelievable. I have made contact with what was once Argim's Argim's consciousness. Then he concentrates again on Argim's thoughts. It's wonderful to talk. Can you tell me about your past? I've been here for so long, it is hard. I am no longer used to this kind of thinking or remembering. I wanted to live. My life was so short. I was hot, so angry. Everything flowed out of me. I expanded. It's hard to talk about it, but everything became good. I live. It's wonderful to talk. Can you tell me something about your current life? I live. That is wonderful. I live in this place. I am this place. I live in the animals here. I experience everything that they experience. I am in them. I sense how they live, how they hunt and how they are hunted, now how they love and die. It's wonderful. I am happy and I only miss little. Talks like this and music. In Bardic Stream this morning, he agreed to get a hint, or Bardic Stream, excuse me, which someone in chat was offering after he got stuck in the puzzle. He gave him the entire solution! Oh no. Yeah, see, that's a little carried away. But to give you something, to give you an idea, for those who have come in here, we started this last Sunday. I have already made probably 3 times as much progress as I made in 2 streams in just this one stream today. That's how much of a difference this has made. We are searching for a man who came in here. Yes, there was a man here. He was a good predator, but he wasn't the only predator here. He has been incorporated into the cycle. He is no longer alive. Did you look at his remains? We saw them in the room behind the structure, though, through which we communicate. Yes, Dreer, I will move this structure after our contact. It is wonderful to talk. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. That is too bad. I really enjoyed the contact. Please come again. And I would like to ask you something. I often remember music, wonderful music. I miss music. I often dream of music of the crystal. Please bring me a music crystal. Promise me that. Okay, we'll bring you a crystal. Hey, Cobra, how you doing? You just got in. What progress? What hints? I missed the most interesting part. Thanks. No problem. So here's what happened. Game smarter, not harder. That's pretty much it. Game smarter, not harder. So this game is brutally hateful of the player in its game design. It really expects a lot more than the average player is ever going to provide or come in with. And what that means is that when you finally get into the game, you're going to regret most of what you've gotten into. So walkthroughs, the manual, guides, and hints from folks in chat have been the reason we've been able to make progress. Dreer, the Kendrick Kamalos had an antique ornamental sky dagger with him, a unique piece, finally a clue. Perhaps the old scholar Frill can make something of it. We should look him up in the council building. Apparently this belonged to Akir's murderer. We have brought you this, brought you a music crystal card game. Ah, it's not in that inventory. There it is. Music has returned to my life. I am happy and I am fortunate. Thank you. It is wonderful to talk. Okay, so we've already gone through all of that. I don't know what the music crystal really does for him or for us. I was hoping maybe it would disable, like he would disable some of the, or make these gaping maws a little more reasonable to deal with. Yeah, it is a very long game. That's what I knew that going into it. Oh, hi, big boy. Let's go. Oh, wow, we got lots of these things this time. I think I can move here, and that'll probably move here. Oh, shit, I'm gonna hurt bad. I should probably move up here. I didn't expect him to do what he did. I should have, but I didn't. Kick his ass, Seabass! Ooh. Oh, crap! No, don't die! Don't die, Trier! Okay. Okay, that was really close. Oh my god, that was close. Give me your meat. It's just so wrong. All right. Level 6. Look at all the leveling we're doing. Isn't this gorgeous? A red sword? An axe? Ooh. Activate spell? What spell is it? I love how the items look like something out of Minecraft. Bye-bye. Hey, no problem. I hope to see y'all drop by Dead Island. We might do that then. Maybe we'll... Is board game... Who's streaming? Board game? BGH? Okay, cool. Winter Slice, quick question, if you know the answer to this. So I have Activate Spell, but I also have Examine. It mentions nothing about a spell. Damage is 2. What is this thing? You can have a... Oh, okay, you can have items identified. Gotcha. Another one? I didn't see... Oh, no, there's 2 of them. Hi, fellas. Mystic, what are you doing? Do you think you need to be over here? I don't think you need to be over here. Oh, he has no ammo. But that's okay. We've got... Oh, wait a minute. Actually... Mini bolt thrower does... almost as much. Oh, I guess it's like some kind of a crossbow, perhaps. Usual Baldur's Gate style. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Well, at least they got something that's fairly typical RPG. Ouch. Nice. All right. These guys are starting to get pretty trivial for fights. It's not letting me touch that garbage? Mystic. Go on. Mystic, go on. No. Why must you make things difficult, Kit Kat? He's definitely gotten a lot more mischievous lately. Okay, finally. Let's go south. Ooh, we actually... Ooh, look at this. Leather vest. Boots. Studded cap. 35 gold. Wow. Wait a minute. Which one's better? 3 protection. 7 protection. I figured this one was going to be lesser. So we'll switch over to boots. A leather vest. He's got a skull cap. And then we'll give him a sword for now. Actually, I am going to put him there for now. maybe this isn't a great tactic, but I'm going to try him there for now. Finally, Raynor has armor. I mean, really, it's taken forever, right? Okay. Looks like, as far as exploration is concerned, unless there's a wall I can knock down with the mining pick, which I haven't seen any cracks. I don't know if there is. Looks like we got to go here, and then we'll explore this area, which I don't think are very large. So maybe we can finish these up real quick before the end of stream today. Go north. Once we get to the Gaping Maw, go around it to the right. Do the same here. And there. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. It's very happy now. Beep. Yep, I have more meat that I can feed the maws. Yeah, I'm trying to hang on to it in case I need it later. I figure if I don't have to give it to him, maybe I shouldn't. This game has made it very clear that it's going to be very resource-focused. Better to just use it, you think? Okay. All right, well, I'll do that then. Now that I've got, like, a bunch of them anyway. Wait. At least it gets it out of my inventory, right? Where the hell is that? Oh, that figures. See, it's not a huge difference, but it does help. You're like you said, it's better than none at all. If you don't have any torches, you can almost see. I already cleared that one, but I haven't gone over here yet. Okay, I didn't think there was anything else. But I think we got what we came for here, right? Okay, we'll fight him. Did you solve the puzzle with the triangle of rainbow plants? No. How? There's something I'm supposed. Are they? Yeah, they're clunky for sure. I agree. They're very clunky. There's no shortage of Crondiers in this game. Yeah. There's a bit where it said your footsteps were lighting up. Oh, okay. We're going to go back to that then. Oh, hello. All right, tell you what I'm going to do. I don't have time to do that part yet, but I'm going to make a note here. I'm going to make a note that I need to do that next. What is today's date? 5th, so on the 10th, yeah. Now you're wondering whether you should play this, but you ignored most of those. Yeah. This will open a wall. I'm going to do that. Oh, actually, you know what?
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
Rainbow bush. To another in the room. With floor. Which glows with each step. This will open a wall. All right. Noted and added. No more stream coal to be mine. Not today, unfortunately. It is that time, and I am sorry that it has to come to an end. But I will be back into this on Friday, and I'm going to say I feel a lot more positive about this game today, a lot more positive about this game. And so I'm really looking forward to picking this back on Friday because I think it'll be fun. I think I can actually have fun with it. I will be back on Tuesday night, 5 p.m. Eastern Time with King's Quest 3. We'll continue that. We finally got rid of the wizard. So we have retro streamers who would never play most of these games, let's be honest. I barely play any games at all, but I would love to play those less. Groovy. Sometimes the games are just fun to watch. You don't even have to enjoy playing games, and the game can be enjoying. I mean, the stories for some games are fantastic. Honestly, watching someone play Witcher 3 would be a fantastic experience because that's a great game. The story's really good. The characters are fantastic, right? What's the difference between a movie and a video game? And one's interactive. And they can both be equal, you know. All right. First of all, I want to say thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. You guys really rock. We had a good time, I think, or at least I had a good time. So I hope you did too. Let's see here. Before we go, Duncan Thrax, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Jesus, man. Holy crap. Phalanges for the 70 bits. Master Gregor with the gift sub to Board Game Heaven, which is who we're going to go raid into. And then just prior to that, Jang Jason with that massive raid. You freaking rock. I appreciate it. He's in bed now, I think, or at least that was his plan. And thank you all. I appreciate it. And watching me curse and struggle makes you feel better about rage quitting it back in the day. It's just not a great game. It's a good story. It's a good example of game art and sound, but it is not a good game by itself. It has many flaws. Many, many flaws. Most of which are unforgivable in my opinion. All right, so let's see what we can raid into. I think if he's going, let's see, where is he? There he is. Let's raid into Board Game Heaven. I haven't raided into BGH's stream in quite some time. If you don't know who he is a board game enthusiast, and they're currently playing Dead Island co-op with Echo and one other person. Kavakupo. Let's see. Yeah. I'm not on the GOG list? I'm not on the GOG list? What do you mean I'm not on the GOG list? Did somebody leave me off the GOG list? Oh, in the About section. Huh. I mean, to be fair, I only streamed there once. Oh, yeah. I'm not listed in the stream team list there, am I? I didn't notice that. Anyway, Pepperoni Pizza Man, thank you so much. Yeah. I'll have to mention that to Byron. I'm sure she or someone can add it. All right, anyway, let's do this raid real quick. Thank you all for being here today. I really appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful and safe week. If I don't talk to you on Tuesday night, as we're going through King's Quest 3, hopefully I'll catch you either on the GOGCOM stream at 7 p.m. this Thursday, or we'll be back here on Friday morning, continuing Albion. You'll have a wonderful day. Be safe. And until next time, have a great week.